Hey, what's up, everybody? What's up? How's it going? Hey, we're here. We're here. Had a little technical issue, a little craziness, and an earthquake, by the way. So, yeah. How about that earthquake? How about that earthquake? But we're here. What's up, Fareed? Becky, Daniel, ERB, Dreamweaver, 619 Cam, what's up? Yeah, San Diego definitely welcomed me with an earthquake this morning. That was fun. I arrived about 9 o'clock, and so I had enough time to pick up my rental car, and then I was sitting at the light, and I was at a steep hill incline, and so a lot of cars have the brake assist for incline hill assist, and the car started shaking, and I'm like, boy, this is an interesting incline hill start assist. Well, about a minute later, my phone notified me of an earthquake. So, yep, I was part of an earthquake today. Thankfully, no damage to the airport, no injuries to myself or anybody I know of that I know, but we were part of an earthquake today. I know, Michael Walker. What's up, David Pollock, Will Films? All right. I'll turn me up a little bit, Will, and I'll turn down the natural sound. Thank you, sir. What's up, Treasure Maze, Michael? I know, Michael. I was thankfully I wasn't on top. Yeah, thankfully. Thankfully, I was not on top. What? Oh, there's Alaska. I got the super zoom on today, so we're a little bit closer to the runway. Hi, Kevin Kelly. Yeah, so it was an interesting morning. Looks like we got Porter and Southwest Airlines getting ready to line up. But yeah, we're using the super zoom today. And then probably later we'll use the night camera, hopefully. Dan Reeves, what's up? Sandra Pollux. Thank you for the report on the volume. So I had to buy a new capture card today. So welcome in, everybody. Don't forget to like and subscribe if you're new to the channel, and consider contributing to the channel. As some of you may know, this trip came out of my own pocket, miles, so thanks to all those like Texas Girl, Michael Walker, Madman, and others who contribute so we can make those trips possible. Ramona Aviation, what's up? Ramona's been very busy. Hi, Robert Miner. And Delta, here comes Delta. Right over the heads. And well, Michael V. Andre with a $5 super chat. Thank you so much, Michael V. Andre.
Good manners are the glue of society.
Thank you. Definitely gonna get sunburned today. What's up, Brian S? What's going on? Hi, Sandra. Great to have you, and David as well. Travis Michaels. The thank you, Delta Livery. Son of a gun. Thank you, Travis. Charles Bass. Hardworking little one-runway airport. Busiest in the country. Yes, I did feel, Charles, I did sure feel that shake earlier. First earthquake I've ever experienced. Very interesting. I thought it was something wrong with the rental car, to be honest. Here's Porter Airlines. They did know I was coming. Yeah, it's lovely here, Brian S. It is quite lovely. You're welcome, Michael. It is great to be here, and here comes Southwest Airlines 737 MAX 8. Beanie Baby Gaming, what's up? Where is San Diego? San Diego is Espanol for no. San Diego is English for San Diego. There we go. Yeah, it was pretty wild, ERB. I did not expect that when I landed in San Diego today. So that was a new one for me. There goes the Embraer E195 E2 for Porter Airlines, going back to Toronto. No, I did not. As 619 Cam, I haven't heard back from her, honestly. I have not heard back from her at all. Oh, wow, that's pretty cool, Brian. That's awesome. I'll have to come biking out here. Bring my bike next time. I decided to fly because Southwest Airlines had some cheap flights. Otherwise, I would have drove from Tucson. That's right, Tan Reeves. It's pronounced San Diego. Stay classy. Michael Walker with a £5 super chat. Thank you so much, Michael Walker.
What's that?
Despite keeping... It's like, oh my goodness, Michael. It's only like 9:25. Come on now. Come on. Well, I'll try and be back on tomorrow morning, Michael, so our friends across the pond can tune in. Hopefully we'll get one more show in. Let's see. Thank you, Colin. Another, oh, this looks like a special Alaska livery. What do we think? Yep. I'm going special livery here. That's about to land. That's the West Coast Wonders Alaska special livery. And Sandra says where she's at, it's actually 10:30. Well, you party animal, Sandra. Thank you for tuning in. Really should lighten up on the camera work. I hold it too squishy, too firm. Oh, it's 10:30? Well, fair enough. Hey, they call me 413, what's up? Well then, Michael, I do appreciate you. 9:30, I wasn't gonna give you a bunch of flack, but since it's 10:30, fair enough, good sir. You are a true supporter, longtime supporter. Maybe in Wales, maybe in Cardiff, right? What's up, Haz? How are you? I thought you said you couldn't say anything until 6:30, Haz. Good to see you. So we get a Southwest, an Alaska, a Southwest, getting ready to line up. Martin, what's up? Well, I appreciate the funny little voices too, Martin. I thank you so much. Thank you. Well, Travis gifting a membership. Travis Michaels.
I want to think about dropping him a thank you note.
Thank you so much, Travis, for that contribution. And Dreamweaver gets the membership. Thank you so much. Well, we got to go around. We got to go around. I guess they were too high on the approach or unstable. Or Coast Guard. The Coast Guard might have been a little too close for comfort there. I think I'm going with the Coast Guard was a little too close for comfort. I don't use the ATC Live ATC app because it hasn't been working, so I'm saving up for a new scanner.
Get to the chopper!
Yeah, but there's the Coast Guard. And I wonder if that was a little too close for comfort for Southwest. Colin, you've been a member of Premium Economy for 15 months. Thanks so much, Colin. Appreciate your support. Thank you so much. Kevin Reed from West Texas. What's up, Kevin Reed from West Texas? Nice to see you guys. Nice to see you, Kevin. That's the current lineup we got going on. I should tell you, what do we got? I didn't even know the Chicago Cubs were in town, but I might go to a game later. Well, Ramona Aviation been a member of Premium Economy for 14 months. Thank you so much, Ramona Aviation.
Boom goes the dynamite.
Boom goes the dynamite. Yes, Ramona Aviation. KDD, how's it going? 619, yes, I believe so. I was actually just looking at that. Give me 1 second. I think Lufthansa might have been early, so we just missed the arrival. But no, we haven't. And British Airways is just a few minutes late away on the 777. Petco Park is nice. I agree. So to answer your question, 619, yes, we have 3 scheduled heavies coming in, Lufthansa. We also have British Airways, which is flying twice daily to San Diego. So that's pretty rad. I'm sorry I don't have the best tripod, so I apologize in advance. When you work with a big DSLR lens, you need a good tripod, and Can't afford one right now because they're a couple $100. So yeah, British Airways actually should be just a few minutes away. This is Alaska Airlines. Hey, Colin Dutton gifting a membership. Thank you so much, Colin, for your support. Many thanks. Tim Arnold, what's up, man? Yeah, it was a little crazy. I did not expect to be part of an earthquake, but now I can cross that off the bucket list. Definitely did not expect that. Okay, Will. Wow, Ramona Aviation continuing the membership train. Thank you so much for that 5 membership gift, Ramona Aviation. And congratulations to Hans, Audrey, Adam, Mr. Woody. Thank you so much. British Airways is right behind me. Oh my gosh, yes it is, Tim. All right, get ready, everybody. We got a heavy alert right behind me. 10 seconds till it appears. It's the 777. Here we go! Pretty spectacular. Love it. And you know what's really cool about that? If you remember, if you tuned in last time to our San Diego stream, it was the A350-1000. Now they are sending the 777. So that was pretty rad. Yeah, that wake turbulence. That's one of the cool things. Charles, is the waves in the air. AA1, hello, nice to meet you. Welcome into PLANESPOTTING Live, episode, what are we on, 313 now? We're on 313, we'll go with it as Southwest Airlines getting ready to take off. Yeah, it is not a very long runway. You got about 7,000 feet to land on. Remember, because in San Diego, the runway is 9,000 feet, but if you're landing, you have just a little over 7,000 feet because of the displaced threshold, which you see that has the arrows right here on the pavement. So those are used for takeoffs, but not for landings. What's up, Robbie? How's it going? Thanks everybody for smashing that thumbs up button, liking and subscribing. Southwest is taking off. And what do we got coming in here next? American 1939 from DFW. Getting some nice breeze off the bay today. I'm obviously not going to complain, especially after Tucson was at 100 degrees. So right now we're in the 60s, and Tucson last week was in about 100 degrees. Well, it has my lens is pretty zoomed in. It's a big lens, so this is as far as I can zoom out. Michael Walker gifting a membership. Thank you so much, Michael Walker, for your generosity.
I want to think about dropping in a thank you note.
And congratulations, Orange Cone Vlogs, gifting a membership, getting the membership gifted from Michael Walker, gentleman and scholar, with the Pip Hastings live streaming program. So thank you everybody for tuning in. Don't forget to smash that thumbs up button. John Driscoll, good evening to you. Sandra's out there. That was the Southwest Airlines. I was making some small adjustments to this show. We've got an A321neo getting ready to depart here. I wish it was like a 777. But it is not. I do love the A321neo for United. That, of course, is headed to Chicago. And thank you to Travis Michaels, Colin Dutton, Michael Walker, Michael Villa-Andre for your contributions, Ramona Aviation for your generosity. And thank you so much. Those contributions help covering the cost for trips like these. What's up, Yin? How's it going, man? Great to see you, Yin. Hi, Kit. Welcome to San Diego. Hope Missouri is good. Off to Chicago, that A321neo goes. We got a 737-900 landing from Washington Dulles, United Airlines. Woo, little wiggly wiggly. Getting that wake turbulence now. Honestly, it's an awesome day to be spotting. Hey, the loneliest ham, what's up? How are ya? Well, thank you that you are enjoying this most excellent stream. Hope you're doing well. Haven't seen you for a while. Great to see ya. Bit of crabby, yeah. Love hearing from everybody. If you're new to the channel, don't be shy. Thanks for tuning in. It's Pip's Plane Spotting Live. I fly back tomorrow evening. We might sneak in a morning stream. We will see. I might put one on the books. just in case, because obviously staying at a hotel adds to the cost of the trip. So, but yeah. Going to APA, which is Centennial Airport in suburban Denver. Ah, good. That's great, Lonely Sam. I'm glad to hear you're busy. Nothing wrong with that at all. I did have to pay for parking twice, though. When my capture card was messed up, I had to pay for parking and then pay for it again. What's up, Uncle Plane Guy? We get another NetJets. Looks like a Cessna Citation. I'm going 680 latitude. There is the Citation. Get that touchdown zone. Oh, it's from Tucson. Well, how about that? How about that? So yeah, big welcome to everybody, episode 313. Sorry we were a little late. We had a technical issue, but we got it fixed. In the meantime, Southwest 1065 from Nashville is the next landing on 737-700. And then 737-700 from Oakland. And Steve Mick, how's it going? Well. Steve Mick, greetings to across the pond. Yeah, they stay pretty busy. The ERB, I think it's usually about 15 to 20 arrivals per hour on average, so they do stay pretty busy between that and departures. Aer Lingus coming to Indianapolis. That's a big deal. Congrats, Uncle Blaine Guy. Well, thanks, Kevin Kelly. I miss you guys too in Texas. I definitely miss the gas prices, that's for sure. Gas prices, I miss. The no state income tax. Yeah, I miss a few things about Texas, but Arizona is good. Thank you so much, everybody, liking and subscribing. Next arrival will be from Oakland. I bet, John Driscoll, you probably missed the lack of snow or what have you. So, yeah, I'll see if I can get on the air early tomorrow, hopefully, and get back here. Kevin Kelly's been a member of Exit Row for 5 months. Thank you so much, Kevin Kelly. How time flies, Kevin Kelly.
I want to think about dropping in to thank you.
John Driscoll, a member for a month. Thanks so much, John, for your continued support. Premium economy costs just 99 cents. Now we're going to get some arrivals or some departures moving here. So thank you, John Driscoll.
Good manners are the glue of society.
Sandra Pollock, you've been a member of Premium Economy for 3 months.
I want to think about dropping in to thank you.
I love it. So we still expect in the next hour an A350 from Lufthansa and then a 787 from British Airways. Now, in just about a month, San Diego will have KLM as well coming back. So they'll have KLM service from Amsterdam. Flying Banana, Tim says. Lemonana, 9 minutes out. Thank you, Tim. Thank you, Sandra. Let those people know that we're here in San Diego. I also left my heart in San Diego. We got 5 lined up here. Again, busiest single runway airport. A little over 26 million passengers. Oh, and I've got exciting, I've got not exciting news, but cool news for you. The latest in the 2024 final numbers for the busiest airports in the world I have for you. Hyro, what's up? Welcome into San Diego. Ooh, a Honda Jet. Love those Honda Jets, Tim, from Greensboro. Here comes another Southwest Airlines. It is a parade. So thank you everybody for smashing that thumbs up button. Whether you're leaving work, still at work, headed home from work, or about to go to bed, we're grateful for you tuning in. We've been talking about this for a long time, so it's great to be back, and honestly great to be in this fantastic weather. Wonderful stuff right here. Georgia PLANESPOTTING, hello. Thanks for tuning in. Welcome into San Diego. So glad you could join us. We just got underway. We had a little bit of a late start, so glad that the technical issues got worked out. And we are rocking and rolling here. This is Southwest Airlines 2118 going to San Francisco. So it should be a nice short flight. T-Spry, I sure did. I sure did feel the earthquake. I was first thinking it was my rental car. I was thinking, boy, this rental car, this is it's got 34 miles on it. Something's not right with it. But no, that was actually the earthquake. So I sure did. Bulldog, what's happening? Nice to see my hometown airport. Hope everyone is doing well from the quake this morning. Yeah, that was my first earthquake I had ever been in, Bulldog. So that was a new learning experience for me. I was actually driving when I felt it, or the aftershock. So that was a new experience for me. Yes, I will, Michael Walker. I'll have to check that out. Hey, what's up? Prepare for takeoff. Professional Prof. What's up? The professor in the house. Nice to see you. Hopefully my forehead won't be too sunburned today. I've elected not to wear a hat today because I have this big old cowboy hat that's great for shading me, but doesn't work with the broadcasting headset. So, Payathon, hey, what's up? The spot shows how wide runways really are. It's true. Yeah, so typically, I can't remember if San Diego's 200 feet wide or if it's 150 feet wide. Hold on, let me count the threshold bars. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so it's 200 feet wide, by the way. The runway is 200 feet wide, in case you're wondering. The Earth certainly did move for me, Michael. It certainly did. JD Parvin, great to see you from California. Yes, we are here in San Diego. Yeah, I'll tell you what, if I had looked at the baseball schedule closer and known the Cubs were going to be in town, I probably would have started this stream earlier so I could have gotten to the game. But I'm going to be hanging out here, hopefully. Thank you. Hey, what's up? Just a thought. Yes, it's a great location here. I know, Sandra, you'll be looking after me. We do have a lot of cloud cover, but I should probably wear the hat. You're right. United E175 taking off here. I bet that's going to LA. Let's see if I'm right. I haven't looked yet, but yeah, it's going to LA. I knew it. Yep, got to get the San Diego sunset. You're exactly right, 619 Cam. I agree. Thanks so much, Hans. Like number 86, appreciate that. Yeah, and if you haven't smashed that thumbs up button, like and subscribe. Hey, what's up, United One? Welcome in. Welcome, I'm Pip. Welcome into Pip's Plane Spotting Live, episode 313. Next to arrive, it looks like, what do we got? We got an E175 here. No, it's an A220. It is a Delta A220. 3, 2, and 1. Thanks everybody for liking, smashing that thumbs up button. It's totally free and does help the channel. And don't forget to subscribe. Thanks for all the contributions today. Yeah, that is an A220, Delta A220. Lovely to see that. So let's get these departures going. San Diego's about, if I drove from San Diego International Airport to LAX, I could probably get there, what, 2.5 hours? About 2.5 hours, so not horrible with traffic. Depends what time you go, though, too, Daniel. That is a fact. So we got American. Southwest is taken up. Here's American A321. There's Delta. Looks like another Delta. Another American. Yeah, if I was thinking, Daniel, if things didn't work out with San Diego, I could just drive up to LAX because it's not too far. T-Spry says 3 hours. Yeah. Bubback, hey, what's up, bud? How's it going? Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for leaving a like. I'm hopeful we can get back here tomorrow for the morning time. Maybe midday morning, midday, early afternoon. Really depends what time my checkout of my hotel is, to be honest. Awesome, Bubback. School is great. You should be doing school. That's great. Thanks for the report, ERB. Keep those likes going. I love it. I love to see it. That's fantastic. Let everybody know we're in San Diego and we're having a grand old time. Oh, yeah? Nice. Roger that, T-Spry. Very cool. Yeah, it's a nice day. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. All right, looks like I think we've got a Gulfstream next. I'm just looking, or is it a Global? Or is it a CRJ? Oh, a CRJ 700 from San Francisco. A United Express flight. And a big thank you to our friends across the pond for staying up late. Hopefully I can get you a show for tomorrow. Did you see did you see how that vertical stabilizer on the tail, it just kept wagging down, down, down? That's fun. I'll have to slow it down and watch that. Hey, what's up? Modified, great for you tuning in. Thanks so much for saying hi. Welcome, welcome. Welcome into San Diego. Colin, you and Michael, you guys, funny dudes. Try something here. So we if you missed it, we did have British Airways 777 land. We are expecting British Airways 787 to land later in the late afternoon, and then also Lufthansa. Ooh, the Lemonana arrival. Oh, yeah, here it is, David. Yep, a good old lemon on here. That deserves something, right?
You're not gonna fall for the banana in the tailpipe?
Oh, we got our next heavy. Here it is, Lufthansa. Here it is. It's next. That is a fun fact, T-Spry. The Allegris is here. The new cabins. That is fantastic. Yes, look at that massive wingspan. You'll see it fly right over, man. Where I'm positioned, I can't get a really good angle behind me, so I apologize for that. Export Simulation Lounge, my favorite airport, San Diego. Well, welcome in. Thank you for tuning in, and thank you for saying hi. JB, what's up? Too busy to watch this earlier. On phone for a few minutes. Looks good, San Diego. Love San Diego. I do too. I can't wait till the new terminal's done. But here we go. Lufthansa, say hello. Awesome, Robert Brunn. Thank you so much for the warm welcome. Guten Tag, yes. Willkommen. Matthew, how's it going, bud? All right. Yeah, it'll taxi on the way to the end. I believe the international gates are at the end, so that's actually beneficial. $120 miles. That sounds about right, ERB. All right, so Alaska, it looks like on an E-175 is departing next. Tidanji, Onji, Tidanji, what's up? Good to see you. Welcome in. JB, most likely yes. We might be at Liberty Park, but it depends what time I have to check out for my hotel. My flight's not till super late, but I gotta be out of my hotel tomorrow, so I just don't know what time. But yeah, we can look at, we'll probably do a morning midday show. That's what I'm thinking. Oh, sweet. Yeah, boot camp right next door for Marines. It's pretty awesome, the military presence we have around here in San Diego. We've got Coast Guard, we've got the naval base across the bay, we've got the Marine Corps. It's a whole bunch of awesome military action. That's right, Charles. Only a half a day. Michael says, I wish Lufthansa would bring their 747-8 to San Diego. British Airways used to bring their 747-400 to San Diego. That is 100% correct. In fact, Michael, I remember when I started working for Envoy, one of the first places I flew was San Diego. And I remember watching that 747-400 fly in. So, yeah, that would be fun to bring that back. I agree. All right, JB, take care. Yes, the Wookiee. The A220 just around the corner, but right now it's a Delta A321 taking off here. All right, Michael, hopefully we'll see you tomorrow if I can make it happen. Thank you so much for your contribution, Michael Walker. Get some rest. Take care, good sir. Thank you, Michael, as always. A gentleman and a scholar. Oh, there's the 220. One of my favorite airplanes, the A220, and the 787 Dreamliner. So if you're just joining us, welcome into Pip's Plane Spotting Live from San Diego. We are back. Our last trip was in February, so it's great to be back. And thank you to all of you for tuning in. Hopefully we'll be rocking and rolling for the next several hours. And thank you so much for smashing that thumbs up button and subscribing, and for all those who've contributed so far. All right, this is our last departure, American Airlines, and then our departure queue is clear. Looks like an American A321. I'm going Philadelphia with this one. And if you're new to the channel, don't be shy, say hi. Local time, 3:06 p.m. We're just getting started. Hope you can make your evening plans and join me. Or if you're on the other side of the world, your morning plans or afternoon. Southwest Airlines landing right now. It's sad I have to go back to work on Wednesday. The weather is so awesome here. Nice breeze off the bay, like mid-60s. In the words of the French, très bien. Speaking of that, let's take a look at the bay, shall we? There's the Naval Air Station right over there. There you can see the Naval Air Station. Of course, one of the many sights and sounds and things to see in the Bay of San Diego. And you know what? We have a Disney cruise liner in port right now. It is true, Charles. You do pay for that nice weather. There is a premium on it. That is 100% truth. But yeah, we do have a Disney cruise liner in the bay. Then we get some of our old aircraft carriers for tour. David, that's a great question. I just remind myself that I've been sentenced to prison for 6 months, and it helps out mentally in Tucson. What's up, Scott Spring? Good morning from Perth, Western Australia at 6 a.m. Tuesday morning here. Well, Scott, thank you so much for saying hello. Thank you for the update on the likes report, Sandra. If you're new to the channel, don't forget to smash that thumbs up button. We really appreciate it. Thank you, Ramona Aviation, Michael Walker, Colin Dutton, Michael V. Andre. Thank you, Travis Michaels. All those who have gifted memberships or super chats. Really appreciate you, and it greatly helps out the channel. So that is a United 737 MAX. In case anyone is wondering, I flew on Southwest this morning. It was a 737. It was a 737-700. And it was pretty full. I would say there were maybe 10 open seats. Or I'm told there were about 10 open seats. So that was, it's pretty close. About 90% full. Captain Shark. So that was a first timer for me, Captain Shark. I did enjoy the 5.2 earthquake today. I will tell you, when I felt it, I was in my rental car. I was at a stoplight, and I was trying to figure out what is wrong with this rental car. It's like shaking. It's not shaking, it's like swerving, you know, like swaying is the, it's swaying a little bit while I'm at a stoplight. And I'm like, what is that? So yeah, that was my first ever earthquake. The old FedEx Dinky Cessna Cargo Master prop. Yeah, that was a nice little welcome to California. I've been to California several times. I've never experienced an earthquake, so I can check that off the bucket list. I'm probably not going to go to Florida for a hurricane. That's probably a hard pass. Tornado, also a hard pass. But I've had plenty of tornado warnings. Randy S., how's it going in Omaha?
Omaha!
Great to see you, Randy. United 1, yeah. It ain't that bad. It wasn't. I mean, I was just thinking, like, why is my rental car swaying so awkwardly? But, you know, it was not, thankfully it was not bad, yes. I bet Captain Shark. I was thinking that, like, that's, you know, that was it. And you know what the funny thing is, on my phone, if it wasn't for my phone alerting me, like the emergency alert system, that it was an earthquake, I would have never known it was an earthquake. I had no clue. I just thought it was my rental car. LSU Tigers baseball, nice. Yeah, they're definitely pretty common, Dan, for sure. Yeah, like, if it wasn't for my phone, I never would have known. Southwest Airlines 737, departing on runway 27. A shake alert. A shake alert. Roger that, Robert Brunn. A shake alert, and that does sound like that's what showed up on my phone, Robert. Just another cool story to tell. So that's that's okay. All right, we've got 5 arrivals lined up here, or departures, excuse me. We're going to El Paso, Chicago, Houston Intercontinental, Minneapolis, and Redmond, Oregon. A little bit of everything here. Well, Captain Shark, thanks so much. Here's to cover any earthquake dollars. $2 super chat for Captain Shark. Thank you so much.
Boom goes the dynamite.
Thank you, Captain Shark. Very kind of you. That's mighty kind of you. The only damage I encountered was maybe emotional damage. But yes, thankfully it was not that bad. After I got the shake alert, I looked at the local TV news station's webpage, and they hadn't put anything up just yet. So that's why I was like, was there really an earthquake? But, hey, Mouseman Rick, what's shaking? How are ya? How are the mountains doing? So El Paso is this departure here. We're just getting warmed up as we just passed our first hour of broadcasting. We should be on for the next several hours into sunset. Mouseman Rex still, Sandia's still got snow on the Sandia Mountains. Very nice, Mouseman Rick. Yeah, let's see. Since I moved from New Mexico, I haven't seen snow. Have I seen snow? I think I saw maybe some flakes once. But it's probably been a good year since I've seen measurable snow. Just a little over a year. Captain Shark lives about 25 minutes north of Lindbergh. Very nice. That's a nice area. So what is it? La Jolla? Or is that La Jolla? Or is that more like Escondido or Carlsbad? Last time I was here, I stayed up in Carlsbad. Today I'm staying a little closer to the airport. Dave, what's up? Dave, I was just thinking about you. That's awesome, man. You went to Founders Plaza, got lots of great shots. That's awesome, Dave. I was like, I wonder what Dave's up to. I haven't seen him for a while. Very cool. Yeah, I think, Dave, I figured out, and I mentioned this last week when we were in Phoenix, that the next time I'll be in Dallas will probably be in November. Brian Lloyd, what's up? Randy, I did not see your question. Oh, I drove to San Diego. It was about an hour flight. Randy, oh, nice. Silver Strand. Hey, Texas girl, what's up? Welcome to San Diego again. So nice of you to join us, and thank you for your contributions that have helped make this trip possible. Every little bit helps, so. We are going to Chicago O'Hare on this United, I think, Max. Well, Tim, okay, so Tim, here's what happened. I would usually drive, but Southwest had like a super amazing deal to fly to San Diego for $50 one way. So I was like, well, I'm not going to pass that up because the time I would save, a couple hours. And Tim, I also had some Rapid Rewards points that I used. So that is why I flew. Otherwise, yes, I would have drove, Tim. Yes, Texas girl, definitely DFW in November for sure. So we're going to Minneapolis on this A321. So Tim, don't count me out on driving to San Diego. It's just nice to mix it up and get some flying going on. Speaking of Minneapolis, that's an airport I'd like to get back to, so hopefully we can get there eventually. Now, besides Phoenix, San Diego's the most convenient airport to get to from Tucson, where I live. Because other than Phoenix, we're basically in the middle of nowhere. El Paso's about 300 miles away. San Diego's about 400. Las Vegas, 400. LA, a little over 500. So, yeah. San Diego's, other than Phoenix, the most convenient airport. Texas girl, I don't know exactly what date yet. What I will say is I'll probably reach out to Walt. And the other thing I will say is it will definitely be after November 6th when Eva Air comes. That way we've got all the airliners at DFW. So like Eva Air, Qantas, Finnair, British Airways will probably be back by then. Fiji Air hopefully Airways will still be doing their thing, and Qantas will have their A380. That's what I'm thinking, Texas girl. What's up, Carolina Aviation? All right, T-Spry, great to see you. Get that homework done. Sounds good. We'll see you later, T-Spry. Oh, I hear another Cessna 208 Caravan getting ready to depart. And if you're just joining us, don't forget to like and subscribe. Hit that thumbs up button because it's free, and we look forward to broadcasting. Sweet, Texas girl. I'll let you know as it gets sooner. I'm thinking August time frame. I'll text this girl. I'll let you know, because that still is a good ways away off. But I'll let you know probably August. Obviously, I have to make sure too that I have enough vacation days left to fly out there. Alaska Airlines headed off. And then our last aircraft here is a little Caravan. I don't know if Sandra's still up, but there's our little Cessna Caravan. Oh, Mouseman Rick, you graduated from Coronado High School. Very cool. That's rad. I'll tell you what, it's San Diego is definitely one of the cities that's high on my list. And like Charles Bass said, you pay for the weather. It's a premium, so. Look at that. Looks like it took off before it even got to the threshold. So that's like 2,000 feet. Yeah, it is a cool little plane. It's being replaced, though, eventually by the Cessna Sky Courier. But a pretty cool plane regardless, Brian Lloyd. No question. You know, I would love to come for the inaugural flight. T-Spry, but it's on a Thursday, and that might be difficult. And I'm still trying to get to my brother's graduation. I'm working out some things, so I would love to, but it'll be a challenge. Dino Sanders, do you do any live streams from San Francisco? Brilliant place to plane spot. I agree. Yes, Dino, in fact, I was actually looking at flights to San Francisco. They were about $279 from Tucson, which honestly isn't that bad from Tucson. But our last live stream from San Francisco was back in May, and had the opportunity to do that. So hopefully we can get back to San Francisco. As you know, all the money that you are so kind and generous to contribute goes back into the channel and provides to cover costs for trips like these to make it happen. So thank you to all those who are so generous. And let's see, Andy Phillips from Pittsburgh. What's up, Andy? Great to see you. Welcome in. Man, Mouse Fan Rick, you got a great history here in San Diego. And Madeira Airport Spotters had a group meet. I remember you telling me about that, Dave. It was a blast watching their streams on Saturday and Sunday. It's entertaining for more reasons than the planes. Very cool, Dave. Yeah, I had remembered you and I think Frank also telling me about that. So glad that hear that went well. Hey, Andy Ling, how's it going? And Tim Phoenix, maybe next week, or it'll probably be in a couple weeks. Jane, what's up? Jane, as far as I know, no, there's been no damage at the airport, and flights are continuing as usual. I did feel it. It kind of felt like a swaying. Like I was in my rental car when the earthquake happened. So I was stopped at a light and everything was kind of swaying a little bit. And I was thinking to myself, this rental car, I think, needs to be checked out. That's awesome, Dave. That's great to hear. Yeah, thankfully, no issues. But thanks for asking, Jane. I know I was wondering about that too. Yeah, but Tim, probably a couple weeks. Hummerbird, what's up? 5.2 is nothing. That's what everybody says, Hummerbird. So when everybody told me, like I said, Hummerbird, when I had no idea it was an earthquake until my phone notified me of the earthquake. So I would have, if it wasn't for my phone, I would have never known. I would have been like, huh. Dang. Mouseman Rick, just pulling up all these cool trivia and history. Grandfather worked on Spirit of St. Louis, was built by Ryan at that airfield. Very cool. Yep, thankfully there was no damage. Whoa, Texas Girl, my goodness. Thank you so much, Texas Girl, for your generosity. Thank you, thank you.
Might want to think about dropping him a thank you note.
And you've started the membership train, Texas Girl, my goodness. Congratulations to 505, Flying Family Physician and Bonzo, Brian S., Mike Bell, Zoe, Josh N., RB 777, NAC, M Aviation, William Quigley and Bonzo, RoboPilot, CJS TV, Paula Day, Justin Marks, and Rohan Mitchell Snyder. Thank you so much, Texas Girl. So generous of you. Very generous of Texas Girl. She started the membership train. MR Ice, good afternoon to you. Welcome into San Diego. Yes, and Bonzo, big thanks to Texas Girl. She is super generous, like many of you are. And that is an express train, membership train. Who wants to keep the train going? Hence Lindbergh Field. Well, now see, now that makes all the sense in the world, Mouseman. That makes all the sense in the world. All right, well, welcome in, everybody. Thank you, Haz. Thanks for liking and subscribing. And there we go. We got the thank you livery. Hey, Uncool Robbie, what's up, sir? Great to see you. And if you haven't smashed that thumbs up button, sure would appreciate it. And thank you for the contributions, Texas Girl. Hummerbird says, I felt the quake pretty good in Newport Beach, but my phone notified me after it started. Yeah, that was pretty much what happened to me. The quake started, and then about a minute later, actually like 3 minutes later, it said, oh, you've got an earthquake. Christian Perry, I have not seen ops yet, but that does not mean they're not working. Yeah, Delta thank you livery. So Southwest, Delta, and Alaska. What's up, man? Welcome in. Wow, Robert Brunn, dinner's on me. Thank you so much, Robert, for your generosity. $50 super chat, Robert. Thank you so much. Very kind and generous of you. And it's our first arrival in like 15 minutes. Thank you so much, Robert. Incredibly generous of you.
Might want to think about dropping him a thank you note.
And Robert, I will take you up on that offer. Thank you so much. Jane, I had heard about that. Thankfully, it sounds like no major issues. But yeah, I heard about that. Little excitement for sure. Crazy stuff. All right, Dan Reeves. We'll see you tomorrow. Yeah, I will try and get out early if I can, Dan Reeves. There is most definitely a lot of rubber buildup, MR Rice. You got a good eye there. You can definitely see it on the touchdown zone right there. I do miss Dallas. Of course, my family was there too. Yep, we've got the coaster below us and then also the light rail. As here goes the Delta Thank You livery. The special livery here.
Well, isn't that special?
There we go. Sorry about the shaky camera there. We mentioned this the last time we were here in San Diego, but this area is kind of like the apex of intermodal transportation, because you have everything from ships to trains to planes to interstates, all within like a 3-mile radius. It's really quite unique. No delay for this Alaska flight. They want to take off. That is the membership train in the background on Cool Robbie. Thank you so much for the updated likes report, Sandra. Whoa, Texas Girl, my goodness. Thank you so much, Texas Girl, for your generosity. Thank you, thank you. You are so generous, and I really appreciate it. So a big thank you to Texas Girl for that $50 super chat. So kind of you.
Good manners are the glue of society.
Thank you, Texas Girl. Yes. Yeah, MR Rice, I remember you telling me you on the last show, Naval Boot Camp here. Thank you, Robert Brunn. Thank you, Texas Girl. Keep that membership train going. Just $1.99 to gift. And we're just getting warmed up here, so we'll be here hopefully for the next several hours. Hopefully either help you enjoy your lunch or tuck you into bed. It's been that long, huh, Mouseman Wreck? 1980, really? Now that I live so close, I gotta come out here as often as I can. Whoa, Ramona Aviation, thank you so much for that $50 super chat. Thank you, and Ramona is tearing up YouTube in the charts with all her awesome aviation videos. Go check her out, Ramona Aviation. Thank you so much for that $50 super chat. Unbelievable, thank you.
Might want to think about dropping him a thank you note.
Texas Girl has Texas-sized heart. That's true. Uncle Plane Guy says planes, trains, and pip. I love it. Thank you, Ramona Aviation. It's great having you. Well, you guys are very generous, and I love working hard for you, and it means a lot to me. So hopefully we can have another great rest of the afternoon, and hopefully tomorrow too. Again, I just got to figure out what time I'm going to be checking out of my hotel, because it might be 11 or 12, and in that case I might do a quick morning stream and maybe come back for the afternoon. Not sure though, but I hope to do one more tomorrow. We had an A220 about 20 minutes ago. I've got a CRJ. It looks like, oh, here comes the Challenger that Tim Arnold was talking about. This will be the next one arriving. Ah, yes, the thank you for bringing that up, Has. We'll talk about that in about 20 minutes. We will talk about that in about 20 minutes. Yes, Ramona Aviation. Yep, same channel. You got it, Charles Bass. So we got a Southwest approaching. And another Southwest getting ready to take off. Remember, we already have British Airways 777 that has landed, and then also Lufthansa. We are still waiting on British Airways 787 dash, I think it's 8 today, Dreamliner. Thank you everybody for smashing that thumbs up button, liking and subscribing. I agree, MR Rice. I tell you what, if I had about $10 million, because I'm guessing the land, is about $5 million, MR Rice. And the actual garage is another $5 million. If I had $10 million, I would buy this garage 100%. So Warren Buffett, if you're listening, I'm not asking for much. I'm just asking for $10 million. So, but I would absolutely buy this MR Rice. No question. I did, you know, Jane, thank you for asking about the water bottle situation. Short answer, no. Long answer is I have a reusable plastic bottle I use all the time, but nothing permanent. Thank you for asking on that, Jane. But yeah, nothing. I bought like a 24-pack of water in case I needed it for today, but I'm doing all right. So I'll just have to give them out to people. Silver Wings Aviation, what's up? AV Geek Plane Spawner, is this at the parking structure? It sure is. I did pay to park here, so let me get that out of the way. I am paying, of course, to park. Gotta make money, get them money. Josh Aldridge, what's up, sir? Viking One Aviation, what is up? Great to see you. Welcome into San Diego. Southwest. Trifecta. Well, not a trifecta, but we got this Southwest Airlines landing and 3 more lined up. That's right, yo. So now that's true, Ramona. I probably need $12 million for the 747, even though we're only needing 1,999,930. Thanks to your generosity. Great to see you, Josh. How was Oklahoma? Next arrival will be American 1951 from Phoenix on a MAX 8. But let's see if we can sneak out a plane or two. We're going with San Diego to Denver on a MAX 8. Hey, I want to give a shout out to a friendly crew member on Southwest. I had this morning. JP was funny, extremely kind, and professional. Based in Denver, so if anybody knows JP, a shout out to him. Super cool guy. So thanks to JP. Near 100 degrees. Holy cow. Josh Aldridge. 100 degrees. Yuck. I will most definitely consider plane spotting at the JFK TWA Hotel. Love the suggestion, AV Geek Plane Spotter. Local boy 808, what up? Thanks so much for saying hi, subscribing. And Kyle Lee, how are you, sir? Great to see you. Viking One Aviation says Warren Buffett gives most of his money. Anyways, he would give you $10 million to buy the garage. Rob. All right, well, I just need... The key thing, Viking, is I need a prospectus. I need to say, Warren, this is why I need your $10 million. So he doesn't just flush it down the drain, but I think we can make that happen. 160 likes. Thank you, everybody, for smashing that thumbs up button. Keep those likes coming. Thank you again, Ramona, Texas Girl, and Robert Brunn for your generous contributions. As we've got a 737, looks like a MAX. Yep, this is our Phoenix to San Diego, arriving right now. Tim says, speaking of Denver, I'm actually flying to Denver in June for a couple of days to visit my cousin still. Trying to decide on flying Frontier or Southwest. Ooh, good question, Tim. Here's what I will say, Tim. Remember, right now Southwest said like beginning May 20th, I think it is, they are starting to charge for bags if you book the flight after May 20th. So keep that in mind. Paula Day, thanks to whoever gifted me the membership. I believe that was Texas Girl. You're welcome, Paula Day. Thanks so much for tuning in. Thank you for saying hi. And welcome to San Diego. I'm Pip. Nice to meet you. Jeff S. What's up, Jeff? Great to see you. It is a great angle. I'm trying to think, too, if anybody else knows of maybe some great angles around the world. I can think of in Taiwan, I think there's an airport. Another good airport I'm trying to think is, I have to think about that for a second. Well, Tim, in that case, I would try Southwest, see which one you like better, because they both fly to Denver. And Tim, don't forget that the A380 is, ooh, that was close. They're going to have to slam the brakes hard and reverse. They were almost out of the touchdown zone. Oh, AVA plane spotter. Well, I actually already revealed my face. In fact, if you look at a lot of my videos and posts, I have no problem showing my face. So, yeah, David says St. Martin. That's a good one. The economy garage at LAX over the 24s. Yep, that's right, Josh. Good point there, too. Good thinking. Yeah, LAX, St. Martin. St. Martin, definitely. You know what? If you can get the right angle and get high enough, you can get a great... Houston Hobby's a good one if you can get high enough. Hey, Sergio, thanks for joining Exit Row for just $1.99. Appreciate it. Chavis, what's up?
Might want to think about dropping him a thank you note.
Thank you, Sergio, for your contribution. Joining Exit Row. Yeah, Houston Hobby, if you can get runway 31, if I get high enough on my pickup truck, is a great angle. Here comes an E175. Yeah, that's true, Matthew. Good point. I'm going to have to bring security next time I go to that garage. That is a good point, Matthew. Man, they're getting to the end of that touchdown zone there. All right, so MR Rice brought up a good point. If you guys look closely on that runway, you've got kind of that buildup of rubber, and those are from all the landings of the planes. And what they'll do, they'll actually have high-pressure equipment that removes the rubber. But rubber is a real issue because it can degrade your grip of your tires. So it can make it super slick. So it's starting to get, you know, when the rubber's to the point where you can't see the center lines as a pilot, that's kind of, I guess, a good spot where you want to consider rubber removal. So if you can't see the center lines, that's a problem. But you can see it right there. Oh, thank you, Sergio. Oh, ERB. ERB. Hummerbird says, I've seen tons of streams from the LAX parking garage, and I've never seen that happen before. Just take a buddy with you next time. That's good advice, Hummerbird. Jeff and Mass. Hello from Boston. Speaking of one of the finalists of our 50th Airport Extravaganza, Boston, of course, the 9th city I've decided. So for our 50th Airport Extravaganza. Looks like a Cessna 680 Latitude from NetJets. Yeah, so if you're new to the channel, well, we might as well mention it. We said at about 4 o'clock, but what we're currently doing, and thanks to all the Pit Pals and friends of the channel for voting, we have 9 finalists for our 50th Airport Extravaganza. So I've been fortunate enough to do live streams from 48 airports around the United States. And so Steve Mick is actually the one who said, hey, are you going to do anything special for your 50th? And I said, well, we could figure out and live stream at an airport that we've never done before. So we're down to 9 finalists, and I think what we're going to do is on the show tomorrow, if we can make it happen. If not, the vote will be next Monday. But most likely tomorrow, we're going to do the voting in the three threes. So the 9 finalists are London Heathrow, Frankfurt, Germany, Amsterdam Schiphol, Toronto, Canada, Honolulu, Louisville, Kentucky, JFK, Anchorage, and what was the other one? Boston. So those are our 9 finalist cities, and what we're going to do is vote to get 1 finalist in each group of 3s, and then from those 3, I'll kind of determine which city we should go to. But I have 3 cities just in case one city doesn't work out. What's up, Melanie? Yeah, we've had Biwi earlier. But yeah, we're currently at 48 right now, so thank you, Hummerbird. Yeah, we're at 48 right now. So we're gonna have 3 finalists. So we'll either do the vote tomorrow or next Monday. That's what I'm thinking. And there goes the light rail. You heard the light rail there go by. So many different sounds. I love it. It's like an ASMR smorgasbord. Jeff asks, great question, when are they going to repave that runway? Jeff, I don't think for a while. It still looks in pretty good shape. They will probably repaint it and or do rubber removal, but that doesn't necessarily require an extended closure. And for this airport, you're going to have to do overnight since it's the only runway. San Diego is a single runway airport, so if they have to close it, it'll be interesting. So that's a really good question, Jeff. I hadn't even thought about that. It's like, all right, so what do you do? What do you do when San Diego needs to replace their runway? How do you do that? How is that possible? Do you close down the airport? You would have to do it. They need to do like a Nova or PBS special because you would have to do it in segments. You could not do it all at once. So you would probably have to do the threshold first or last. And then kind of work your way through that. Local Boy 808 says the Blue Angels will be in Hawaii the 8th through the 10th at the K-Bay Festival. Thank you for that. Thank you, Local Boy. Oh, nice, Jeff, from a helicopter? Wow. That's a great view. So Jane asks a good question. How many single runway airports are there? The major ones that I can think of, Jane, are San Diego, of course, Fort Myers in Florida, Aspen, Colorado. What's another fairly big size commercial airport with just one runway? Those are the three that come to mind because it's Aspen. Oh, Eagle, Colorado's another one. Eagle, Colorado's a single runway airport in the mountains. Sun King, what's up? It is a great camera angle. I agree. So those are the first 3 or 4 that come to my mind. Is Eagle County, Colorado, San Diego here, Fort Myers. I guess you could say Long Beach because even though they have 2 runways, I don't think the second runway is long enough. Yep, see, Matthew, you read my mind. Good timing. ERB, did you time out Robbie by accident? Jeff says London City. Yep. We figured out that the busiest airport in the world, single runway airport in the world, is Lisbon's airport. That is the busiest single runway airport in the world. Jeff points out London City, which is absolutely correct. Now, people say Gatwick. That's not true. Gatwick has 2 runways, but they don't use both often. St. Martin, Jeff, excellent. Love this. Yeah, keep them coming. Now, Montego Bay, Jamaica, that is not one I knew or have ever been to, but a great suggestion. I know, Robbie, so do I. This looks like the Honda Jet. I know, Christian, it does look like it is time for a runway inspection. Actually, about 30 minutes ago would have been the perfect time to do it, Christian. Yes, I do. Not only do I hear them and I feel the wake turbulence, Sun King, but I also, if you look closely sometimes, you can see the wing vortices as they're landing, which is pretty awesome. So yeah, this is a great spot to be in. Aerospace Fan says the Honda Jet is his plane. Good choice. Auckland Airport in New Zealand is going to upgrade their single runway. It'll take several years. And turning a taxiway into temporary runway. Thank you for that, Viking. See, I'm learning all sorts of new stuff. It's fantastic. I'm still in the United States. I'm trying to think here. I'll have to ponder that for a little bit. Oh, dang. Air Jamaica. I remember Air Jamaica back in the day. M.R. Rice, the glory days. They used to fly to Chicago O'Hare, and I'd see them advertised all the time. Oh, there you go. Perfect, Jane Jackson Hole. Yes. And not only is Jackson Hole a single runway airport, it's an extremely short runway at, what, like 6,300 feet, 6,600 feet? You have to be special certification for Jackson Hole, and you can only fly certain types of planes in there. Yeah, I can zoom in, Dino Sanders. I can do my best. Where I'm at on the garage, I can't really look behind me, but I can give you some good angles for sure. Sun King, yeah, that sounds about right. But I can hear that those are definitely the wing vortices. I can hear them, and then you can also see them at this particular angle, which is pretty rad. Yep, that's right. You're right on, Will. Fort Myers, single runway. Hey, Annam, how are things in Iowa? Things starting to warm up? All right. Oh, we got our West Coast Wonders special livery here. The Max and the special livery here.
Well, isn't that special?
Thank you, everybody, for hitting that thumbs up button, liking, and subscribing. We're approaching the 2-hour mark of our broadcast, and we're rolling along here, just getting warmed up. Thank you, Sun King. Look at that lovely livery, one of my favorites with Alaska. I bet you it's almost time for a new battery for my camera, so I'm gonna grab one just in case. David Pollock says Porto, Portugal is a single runway airport. All right, so it is currently local time, in case you're wondering, is 4:08, 4:09 p.m. now. And how about at the bottom of the, well, I want to make sure, oh, we've got an ATR alert, everybody. An ATR. Yes, FedEx sending the old ATR here. Love the props. Where's Barbara Sterling? Props for the props. Oh, that's magical from behind. Look at that. That is magical. Yeah, let's do another zoom in. Yeah, that's an old FedEx. I think that was coming in from Tijuana. They will fly that like 10-minute flight across the border to Tijuana. All the way zoomed in, by the way. All right. ERB, I get your emails. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. I did receive it, and I understand. Thank you for the update on that. Jeff's, yeah, I usually do, but lately, so... Jeff, I do, but Live ATC, the Live ATC app on my phone hasn't been working great, and I don't have a scanner right now. So when I get a new scanner, we absolutely will have ATC audio. It's just been the last couple months, the Live ATC app has been very hit or miss. So, yes, the wind would knock it down. Hey, Rena, what's up? How are you, Rena? Great to see you. I understand, ERB. Can't believe Josh Aldridge says it was almost 100 in Oklahoma. There's nowhere safe from the heat. It was 100 in Tucson on, was it Friday or Thursday? I think it was Friday. And then it was like 98 on Saturday. So. No, that is wrong, Will. Gatwick supposedly says they have one runway. That's not true. They actually have a second runway. I just think that other runway isn't in use or whatever, but it does have a second runway. Awesome, Raina. Great to see you. Glad you could join us here in San Diego. Yeah, the Flying Honus, Jeff makes good mention of them, Sun King. The Flying Honus, the A380s from ANA. You are correct. Thanks, Jeff. Our next British Airways will be in at 5:40. So that's a 787-8. Then Delta's sending a 767-400 from Atlanta. Where is Hawaiian? Did they go back in the schedule? Ramona Aviation correctly points out the island of Madeira has run one runway. That is correct. Jane says it was a balmy, oh my gosh, 102. Even worse, Jane. Hey, look at that. We got the flying banana, the lemonana. Yep, that's right, David. That is exactly right. Look at that, David.
You're not gonna fall for the banana in the tailpipe?
There's a couple of runways at Chicago Midway. Oh, Midway Island. Midway Island. Okay, yes. I got you, Sun King. Ooh, that Delta A321 gave us a nice wake turbulence right there. Raina, hard to believe you've been a member of Exit Row for 8 months. Wow. Whoa. Blowing my camera all over the place, that wake turbulence. Thank you, Raina, for your continued support.
You might want to think about dropping him a thank you note.
All right, Spirit, the lemonana is ready to roll. Very true, Hummerbird. Oh, speaking of that, well, that's not true. John Wayne, Orange County actually has 2 runways, but only one is rated for commercial service. And you know that, Hummerbird. Oh, Hawaiian's going on. Hawaiian moved back to about 10 p.m. Thank you, Matt, man. That's a little late for Party Pip over here. If I want to do a morning show, I probably don't want to be out too late. Oh, Skip says Midway had 2 runways. This is runway 27, Dino. This is runway 27, so we're facing the west here. American Airlines. A little bumpy there. That's right, Hummerbird. That's right. I caught that joke. I caught that Harrison Ford joke. Well done, sir. Well done. That deserves a rim shot right there. All right, Sandra, get some rest. I understand. Get some rest, Sandra. We'll see you on the next one. Thank you so much for your support. We'll see you again. Yeah, I think just because of the time difference, I won't party too hard tonight and get an early start for tomorrow, probably. Midway Atoll, yeah, the island. Yes. I got you, Sun King. Yep, just San Diego with runway 27 and 9. That is right at Adam. You know, Skip, so I am from Tucson, Arizona, so I'm about 400 miles or so. I would love to be out here every weekend, but it's a little expensive. So every contribution does help make it to San Diego more often. But this is our second time officially, and I hope to have a couple more trips before June. Rafal in Poland, only war. Dino, I wish I did more live streams, but I actually have a full-time job working operations in the airline business. So right now, with my schedule, I usually do about one a week. I'd love to do more, but I only can get right now one a week. One big one in, so like 6 hours. I will tell you, once it cools down in Tucson in November, I'll do more live streams from Tucson. Cedar Rapids has 2 runways. I believe one of the runways is runway 927, and the other one, I want to say, is 1331. Oh, nice, Skip. You're in Phoenix. Perfect. Yeah, we were live streaming in Phoenix last week. We were there from about 12 o'clock to when the British A350 came in. So about, 6 hours. So when we can, I do like Phoenix because it does provide some shelter and shade. Less than 12. Perfect, Skip. Well, I hope you can catch us on our Phoenix streams. Ah, nice, Adam. My memory I haven't lost everything from my memory. So I will tell you, Adam, I dispatched a few flights from Chicago and Dallas to Cedar Rapids. And I've actually flown into Cedar Rapids just to see what it's like. And a nice airport. Middle of the cornfields, but a nice airport. And you got land to grow. Here comes an A321 Delta Airlines. Next. Hi, Ro from Arlington. Thank you for saying hi. That's a great question, Humberbird. At times it actually really is, and here's why. Tucson is a good airport for live streaming. Now, I need to preface it by saying we only get about 4 million passengers a year, and our peak arrival hour is 8 arrivals per hour. However, Tucson is a very unique airport in that, first off, Tucson has the largest Air National Guard base in the country, Morris Air National Guard Base. We have anywhere from 60 to 80 F-16s that usually fly every day from Monday through Friday. Not to mention, we also have, we're only 30 minutes from Marana, which is one of the airplane graveyards. And that means a lot of planes that are either going to the graveyard or being worked on fly to Tucson to clear customs. So, for example, in the 3 months that I've been in Tucson, we've had two Nigerian Airpeace 777s. We've had an Iraqi Airways 777. We've had also the Canadian A330, the Royal Canadian Air Force A330. We have Rolls-Royce that does their engine testing. So they have a 747-200. So there's a little bit of everything we get, Humberbird. So it's a pretty cool airport. Definitely a lot of unique things fly in there that aren't at other airports of comparable size. And that's not including the other military aircraft that we get all the time. What's that? Oh, if you go to YouTube, click on the live section. Yeah, I'm on right now, and my channel is Busiest. Yep. Yeah. Thanks. No, I wish it was. That's actually my own. Sure. Sure. Awesome. That noise is nice. Yep, I wish I should. All right, let's see if people are kind enough to say hello. Yep, that's right, Jane. Jane forgot that we get a lot of WestJet in from repairs because we have an MRO facility, a maintenance, repair, and overhaul base. Now, people were kind enough to say hello. I always love meeting people. I'm just going to turn my back for a little bit so my face doesn't get the setting sun. But love meeting people. It was very nice of them. And if I can help educate and entertain at the same time, I love doing it. So yeah, well, here we are in San Diego. In fact, if you look, so you can see the new terminal right there. The part with no planes, that is the part of the terminal that is, that's the new terminal right there. Hey, Cherry Red 150, thank you so much for subscribing. Pleasure to have you, meeting you. Awesome, awesome. And I'm excited to see that new terminal open in San Diego. Again, I'm in Tucson, so I'm not too far away of a drive. It's about 6.5 hours. Obviously, if I had a private jet, I would love to fly here all the time. But Warren Buffett still needs to loan me that $10 million. Sean, what's up? Where do I see myself in June or July? Well, I'll probably be, in Tucson. I don't know if I'll, it depends how hot it is. Will, if I'll even be streaming in Phoenix. I must confess, well, I'm definitely considering like flying out on the weekends for cooler weather. So, but yeah, I see myself in Phoenix. Thanks everybody for smashing that thumbs up button, liking and subscribing. We got our next arrival. It's an E175. Looks like just from the nose, it is Alaska. Let's see if I'm right. Yay! I know what I'm doing. Nope, Sean, I moved to Tucson, Arizona. Sadly, I missed Dallas. And hopefully I'll get back there in November. Yeah, November seems like a good time when it's not too hot. And, but yeah, Sean, I moved to work in Tucson. I love live streaming. I wish I could do it full time, but the volume, it just wasn't, I had to survive, and benefits are good, and the job, I learned something new every day in the operations department, so it's good for now. So Jane, it's funny because everything's like really condensed into Terminal 1 and part of 2. So basically, I think Terminal 2 is like KLM, all the international airlines, then Hawaiian, Sun Country, I think. Terminal 1, I think, is Southwest, but I've been trying to set up an interview with the people at San Diego Airport because I obviously want to highlight the airport and everything that's going on, and haven't been able to connect with them yet. So, yeah, let's take a look at the San Diego Bay while we get a second. Little hazy today, but looking good nonetheless. Let's go this way. Oh, there's our Disney. There's our Disney cruise liner, and there's downtown San Diego. I sure did, Adam. Adam, I sure felt the earthquake, but I couldn't figure out what it is because I'd never been in an earthquake. So I was trying to figure it out. But yeah, I did. Cherry Red, we were on the ledge with you, and we're flying back out to Texas tomorrow. It was amazing meeting you. All right, Texas, I love it. What part of Texas, Cherry Red? I didn't know that. I lived in Dallas for, well, I came from Dallas to Tucson. So I lived in Dallas and worked for American there. I lived in Frisco. But I actually live streamed all over Texas. We live streamed in Austin, we live streamed in San Antonio and Houston. We've done El Paso. Rob Blackman, it has been a while. What's up, man? Welcome to San Diego. Great to see you. Yeah, Jane, that is the plan. I'm trying to, I think I've locked up accommodations So it most likely I will be heading back to Texas, but not Dallas. It'll be down College Station. So a quick trip, hopefully, for my brother's graduation down at Texas A&M. That is correct, Jane. You were on it. Kerrville, Texas. Flying Southwest tomorrow, 9 a.m. All right, we'll have a safe flight, Kerrville. Let's see how good my geography is. Oh, come on, Kerrville. Why can't I think of Kerrville? Kerrville's down by... Is it San Antonio? Is Kerrville down by San Antonio? Yo, Vince! What up from Frisco? Shout out to my boy Vince in Frisco. Mattman! Whoa, Mattman with a $10 super chat.
Might want to think about dropping him a thank you note.
Loving the San Diego streams, Mattman. Glad you're enjoying. Thank you for that contribution to help out. It's great to be here on my days off, Rob Blackman. Really enjoying it. And the weather is phenomenal. I knew it! I knew it was somewhere close to San Antonio. I knew it. Houston, Texas, what's up? Yep, we're back in San Diego. We've been on the air for just a little over 2 hours, so thanks everybody liking and subscribing. Thank you, Mattman, for that $10 super chat. Definitely helps with expenses, traveling expenses that come out of my own pocket. So thank you, thank you. All right, and Hummerbird. Well, thank you, Sean. I miss Texas, too. I do, and we'll get back. Yeah, so Hummerbird, the heavies so we had on the start of the show, we had British Airways 777, then we had Lufthansa's A350, then British Airways is bringing another 787. Japan Airlines arrived earlier this morning. They fly the 787 from Tokyo. And then beginning May 8th, KLM is flying from Amsterdam, and I think they'll be flying the 787. And then UPS and FedEx both fly their heavies here. And Hawaiian Airlines is flying, I believe, the A330 here from Honolulu. Let's see, any other heavies I can think of? United, American, and Delta will periodically rotate heavy aircraft from their hubs in like Atlanta or New York or Dallas or Dulles or Houston. So it just kind of rotates. All right, ERB, 192 likes, almost at 200. Let's keep it going, everybody. Smash that thumbs up button and keep it going. As we get into high-low from Southwest Airlines. I guess I'll have to, oh, there goes the battery. Time to change the battery. Stand by, rainbow screen of death. And we're back. Penn, what's up, man? How are ya? Cathay starts service to DFW next week. I know, I'm so disappointed, Penn, that I won't be there for it. But yeah, Cathay Pacific flying the A350 from Hong Kong to Dallas, making it a one world super hub. So think about that. You've got now in Dallas. Whoa, thank you so much, Freak Daddy 4, gifting a membership to Miss Wolves. Thank you, Freak Daddy 4. Great to see you.
Might want to think about dropping him a thank you note.
So yeah, Penn, let's see. Let's list all the One World airlines that are now in Dallas. You have American, Qantas, British Airways, Fiji, Cathay, Iberia, Finnair, that's 7. Alaska is 8. They're part of One World. Japan Airlines is 9. Who else am I? I know I'm forgetting somebody. Iberia, Finnair. Well, no, that's not Royal Jordanian just yet. Well, I'll come back to that. But yeah, it's becoming a super hub. We got a Challenger on arrival on final. Challenger's one of my favorite private jets, a 350. Yes, how could I forget Qatar? Thank you, Ramona Aviation. Duh. Qatar. Yes. They have twice daily service, so yeah. Cherry Red, I'll be back June 9th for recruit training for the USMC. Awesome. Well, maybe I'll see you back here because I'm from Tucson, so I'd have to drive or fly. Dino, I'm hoping to do a live stream in the morning. I don't know exactly what time. Probably after I get some dinner, I'll have a better idea. But that hopefully is the plan tomorrow. So once I get some dinner in me and settle in, I'll probably settle on a time. I'm guessing it'll be fairly early, so 8 or 9 o'clock, which would be 16 Zulu. 15, 16 Zulu. AER, what's up, man? There's my AER has been set up my Discord, and when I learn how to be hip AER, I'll we'll get working on that Discord. But AER set up my Discord, so I gotta learn from AER. He set it up. He's the man. Looks like our next arrival will be a 737 MAX 9. Oh, nice, Cherry Red. Yeah, hopefully for the next couple hours. What's, yeah. Cherry Red, if we're on tomorrow, we might be able to catch you. That'll be fun. Just remember, if you're flying Southwest and you want to wave to us, you're going to want to sit, and we do a live stream tomorrow, you're going to want to sit on the right side of the aircraft. Right side of the aircraft. Yep, we got the coaster coming. Oh, it's an Amtrak. Hey, you know what? AER, you can give people the link. I'm pretty good at Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, but for Discord, I just do not understand it. Or maybe I just am too old at 43. All right, 9:10 a.m. Roger that, Cherry Red. That may work out if we do a live stream in the morning and I'm here. Just remember, if we are on the air, make sure that you sit on the right side and can get a window seat. Oh, speaking of that, I need to remind myself to check in tonight. Never too old, that's right. And if you're new to the channel, don't be shy, say hi, make sure to smash that thumbs up button, like and subscribe, appreciate all your support. All right, so 7:45 tonight, I need to check in. 7:40. So this morning when I woke up to catch my flight, my alarm didn't go off. And thankfully, my body's used to waking up this early. All right. I think I set my alarm correctly. Thank you for the heads up, Robert Brunn, on the weather. Might be some drizzle in the morning. Good to know. Now, Dave from North Little Rock, now you're just insinuating things. All I said was if we can catch them on the right side of the window seat. I never said the window seat is the preferred seat. I just said if we might be able to catch them they would want to sit on the right side. Thanks, AER. I'm thinking 8 or 9 tomorrow morning, Robbie, which will be 15 or 16 Zulu. British Airways, 59 minutes out. Thank you, Adam. I'll be right back. I can grab some water. All right, the sun is bright as we are facing the west, so we gotta be careful. All right, sounds good, AER. Cherry Red heading out. I'll be checked back tomorrow before my flight. All right, sounds good, Cherry Red. Thank you so much. Look forward to it. If we are able to get on, we will definitely try and catch you. Get some clouds, some shade. Oh, is this a sun country? Is this a sun country? I think this is a sun country. Get some rest. That's the most important thing, Cherry Red. Getting rest. That is the most important thing. ERB, that's great. 195 likes. Let's keep pushing towards 200. I love hearing that. Keep it going. 200 to 300, 300 to 400. Smash that thumbs up button. Remember, we set our record for the channel here in San Diego. I think it was 513 was the record. Yeah, that's a good point. The old Tide Pod, Uncle Robbie says. That's crazy to think about. Yeah, that is kind of surprising, AER. Considering when I walked out of the plane into the southwest section of the terminal and it was packed with people. Sounds good, Dreamweaver. Christian, still no runway inspection. I think they probably do it in the morning. And then they'll probably do one at night too. Oh, I love these clouds. Keep these clouds coming off the coast. I love it. Reno is nice, 73 degrees and sunny. Dang, that sounds pretty nice. That sounds pretty nice, Christian. AR's making restaurant recommendations. You should go to Sea Level for dinner. It's phenomenal. Will says, hey, FYI, the sound restriction curfew ends at 6:30 a.m. There will be a ton of takeoffs lined up if you can get there early. Well, thank you, Will, and good research, by the way. Excellent job there on that noise abatement research. We've got about, speaking of curfews, we've got about, we'll call it another 90 minutes till sunset. You know, Christian, I keep waiting to, they're big fans of the show. I keep waiting to catch a rattlesnake at my door in Tucson. I keep waiting for that day. That was the coaster going by, one of the commuter rail lines that actually, that and Amtrak, and then they also have the MTS light rail. San Diego's a pretty well-connected city. So it's unfortunate that the Chargers felt the need to leave. So now the Padres are kind of it. British Airways taxiing, thank you. Excellent work, Kaz. That 777, of course, landing, I think it was like 3 o'clock, right around 3 o'clock. Yeah, hopefully we'll be here for nightfall, and nightfall is spectacular here, so it's really beautiful. It is very, very beautiful. Oh, they do have an MLS team? I didn't know that. What's up, Chaotic Bean? The earthquake? Well, I gotta be honest. I didn't know what it was. I thought it was my rental car having an issue with its incline hill start assist. I didn't realize it was an earthquake. So it wasn't too bad, thankfully. What's up, M Aviation? Gifting a membership today. Great to see you, M Aviation. Eldo Fish Second. Hello, hello. Great to see you. Welcome into Pip's PlaneSpotting Live. I'm Pip, episode 313 from San Diego. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, either Ramona Aviation or Texas Girl M Aviation. All right, we got an Alaska Airlines landing right now. Probably pick up some lotion to in case I get sunburned. And there is that 777 Haz was talking about. And sorry, folks, I have the DSLR big lens today, and I have a small tripod, so sorry it's a little shaky. But yeah, there is British Airways taxiing back out. One of 2 daily flights today to London. It sure did. If you don't, M Aviation, if you don't pay attention, you are going to be surprised here. You always got to be looking back. You're like, well, didn't see that one coming. So thank you everybody for liking, smashing that thumbs up button. We should be at 200, which is fantastic. We're gonna keep going. I do love San Diego at nightfall, so I gotta at least get a little bit of night fall here. And then we'll see. I'll probably make it a quick dinner. Maybe I'll go to In-N-Out, a California original. $196 likes, huh? Well, blast. Thought we would have had more, ERB. We need our second boost, but across the United States, it's 4:53 here, so people are in traffic. 5:53 in Mountain Time, people are sitting down to eat dinner. 6:53, they're just finishing up dinner. And on the East Coast, they're just settling in. So hopefully we should get some East Coast viewers here soon. In the meantime, you know what? Let's do this while we have a quick second. I have some exciting news to share with you that has nothing to do with me, but Uncool Robbie says we're at 204 ERB, so may want to refresh it. So thank you, Uncool Robbie. Or that was a massive like parade. But I do want to share some exciting news in the world of aviation with you. And this actually did come out today, so let's see if I can find it for you. Thought I had the link saved, but... there we go. Well, thanks so much, Aviation. Hope you're doing well in Peoria, and we'll see you soon again. The news. Let's see the press release here. Oh. Not that either. We've got an arrival here in the next 7 seconds. Looks like United Airlines. I'm just looking at the front of the nose. Feel that wake turbulence now. And there's our big beauty. Are those GE90s? Are those the massive engines? All right, so I've got the news story for you. Big news globally, but we'll share it after the 777 takes off. Excellent, ERB, thank you. Well, we're well on to 300. Let's keep it going, keep the good vibes going. Texas girl sitting out at DFW waiting for Turkish to come. Texas girl, I'm crossing my fingers for you that it lands on the west side of DFW. Andre says the big old GE90s. Yes. Yes, look at those. Look at how massive they are. See? What a great perspective to show you how huge they really are. Let's see if we can turn up the volume a little bit for you. Listen to those babies purr. I mean, come on, you could actually, that would be like a starter home for most people. You could have a bathroom and a kitchen inside those engines. Gotta watch the winds, Texas girl. Everything coming from the south. All right, we got a heavy alert. Let's say goodbye to this 777 back to England. What's up, John Southwell? Welcome back, Sandra. Hi, John Southwell. That's a beauty right there. That British Airways. That is some sweet, sweet sauce right there. It's a Challenger 600 getting a takeoff. I wouldn't consider it a short runway takeoff. They have about 9,000 feet to take off from. Roger that, Adam. Thanks for the alert on that. We're just rocking and rolling. 5 o'clock here in San Diego. Thanks for tuning in to Pip's PLANESPOTTING Live, episode 313 from San Diego. Thanks for the support of many. Thanks for thumbs up button. So yeah, thank you to Texas Girl, Robert Brunn, Ramona Aviation, Michael Walker, Matt Mann, Colin Dutton. Thank you to Captain Shark. Thank you to Michael V. Andre. Thank you to so many others who've renewed their memberships. Yes, United is, I think, in timeout in the penalty box. Let's check that out. ERB says he's 4 hours ahead. So that United flight, yep, it is going to Chicago. So they must have a call for release or a flow program. Yo, Frank C., what up, man? Good to see you. I hear you're quite the live streaming host. Great to see you, Frank C. Yep. in San Diego. There's our United that's supposed to go to Chicago, but it is in timeout. I don't know if there's a flow program for Chicago or just a call for release, which is selective enforcement due to ATC volume. It's a good question. Going to Oakland on that flight, Sandra says. Oops, I do with that. Sorry about that. I guess so. Sounds like an Uncle Robbie. Yep. Good to hear things are beautiful in Chi-Town. Excellent, Frank C. Great to hear. Chicago, go Cubbies. That's right. Actually got my hair cut from a girl who's a Dodgers fan. And that Saturday, the Cubs shut out the Dodgers 16-0. That was the best day ever. And it is a great view, Frank C. It is a great view. $222 likes. Thank you so much, everybody. Appreciate all your support and kindness. I really should set a time for tomorrow, but I don't know yet. The only runway, of course, runway 27, landing and taking off. Single runway airport. Oh, look at that, yeah. The Lufthansa, Lufty. Oh, I love hearing that, Jane, too. I did not catch the game, but I love hearing that. We've got a competitive team so far. I like it. I like it, I like it, I like it. All right, it's a news story that I was going to talk to you about, and I have it. Oh, last I had it, now I don't have it, and I have it back again. So the ACI, the Airports Council International, which represents airports throughout the world, is kind of a trade organization, and they came out with their preliminary numbers for 2024 on the busiest top 10 airports in the world for 2024. Overall passengers. Here is your top 10 overall passengers. Number 1, Atlanta. Number 2, Dubai. Number 3, Dallas, Fort Worth. Number 4, Tokyo, Haneda. Number 5, London Heathrow. Number 6, Denver, Colorado. Number 7, Istanbul, Turkey. Number 8, Chicago O'Hare. Number 9, New Delhi, India. And number 10, all right,
Might
this
wanna
is,
think about dropping in the thank you note.
yeah, I know. Sorry about that. Number 10, let's see if anybody can guess number 10, the busiest airport in the world for 2024. This one is a little surprising. So let's see how good your skills are. Let's see how good your skills are. Hey, MR Rice, thank you. Until next time, yes, hopefully it'll be tomorrow, MR Rice. We'll see you again. Take care. Dave from North Little Rock says JFK. That is incorrect. ERB says LAX. That is also incorrect. Fareed says MCO. That's a good guess, but that is incorrect. This is a doozy. I'll tell you this right now. This one's a doozy. SFO says FSO. A good guess. That is also incorrect. Adam says MSP. No. Mattman says Charles de Gaulle. That is incorrect. Jane says Phoenix. No. John Southwell says Frankfurt. No. Taz says Charlotte, LAX, and San Francisco. No. Adam, Des Moines is not there. Oh, it's getting windy on the coast here on the bay. Ron Burgundy, a little upset. Good guesses. I like the Charles de Gaulle guess. I like the MCO guess, Fareed. I like the JFK guess, but those would all be incorrect. Adam says Raleigh, North Carolina. No. What's up, Rick Reed? Rick Reed. Welcome in Southwest Airlines. Mattman Istanbul was number 7. Has just looked it up, and you will be shocked on the number 10 busiest airport in the world by passenger traffic. That is correct. Rick Reed says Boston. Yes, Dubai was number 2, Sandra. Newark. Andre says Newark. Good guess. No. BFF. Oh, there we go. What? Oh, Era says Shanghai, and Shanghai is the correct answer. The number 10 busiest airport by passenger traffic in 2024, according to Airports Council International, is Shanghai, China. How about that? It rose 11 spots from number 21 to number 10. From the 21st busiest airport in 2023 to the 10th busiest airport in 2024. Shanghai, China. Dallas Williams says Atlanta. Atlanta's number 1. Amsterdam, Jane, was a good guess. But yeah, Shanghai, China, the number 10. That's probably the most shocking of any number. That and Tokyo Haneda jumping, well, they were 5 and they jumped 1 spot, but yeah. So, definitely a lot of growth in Shanghai, China, and also Istanbul. Dallas, Dallas. I think San Diego would be way down on the list. If I remember correctly, San Diego did set a passenger record, though. A little over 26 million passengers in 2023. That was a new record. Hey, once upon a time, thanks so much for subscribing and welcome in. I'm Pip, and thank you for tuning in to episode 313 from San Diego on location as we get a private jet arriving here shortly. You thought it would be Alaska, Robbie? I believe this is a Challenger. The number one truly single runway airport, that would be, according to everything I've seen, Charles, that would be in Lisbon, Portugal. But yeah, okay, so let's run down the list again. The top 10 busiest airports in the world for 2024. We'll do in reverse order. Number 10, Shanghai, China. Number 9, New Delhi, India. Number 8, Chicago O'Hare. Number 7, Istanbul, Turkey. Number 6, Denver, Colorado. Number 5, London Heathrow. Number 4, Tokyo, Haneda. Number 3, Dallas, Fort Worth. Number 2, Dubai. And number 1, Atlanta, Hartsfield-Jackson International. Pretty wild. 24 SB Heavy, just subscribe. I love supporting plane spotting channels and like. Thank you so much for subscribing and thank you for tuning in. So pleased to have you. Thank you for saying hi. I'm Pip. Welcome in. Hopefully we entertain, educate, and have fun here on the channel. $11 through $20. You know, 619 cam, LAX wasn't even on the top 10. The press release, I'll do some digging, John Southwell. The press release only gave me the top 10, so I may have to do some more digging on that. Let's see. Yeah, the press release only had the top 10. Yeah, it's only giving me the top 10, John, so I'm going to have to do some research on that. Yeah, so T2458 Heavy, Air King Flyer, what's up, man? Thank you. Has says, Pip is a nickname, Has. And then, the camera I'm using right now is a Canon R7 with a 100-400 STM lens, an RF lens. I also have for night, I have a second camera, which I have with me here. So the current camera is a Canon R7. Yo, Flair, what's up? Nice day in San Diego. It sure is. Ah, there you go, Fareed. Thank you so much. All right, so LAX, Guangzhou, China, SEL. What? Oh, SEL is. What is SEL? Is it Singapore? Or is it? No, I think that's Thailand. Is that Bangkok? Thank you, Fareed. I really appreciate that. Seoul. Okay, so Seoul is ICN. ICN. Seoul, Korea is India, Charlie, November. Yeah, Flair, it has been a while. I know you've been working hard. Things are good. I'm just getting my face burned off in Tucson. It was 100 degrees. And so this weather in San Diego is heaven. So I am happy, so happy. Thanks, Fareed. Very interesting stuff. Okay, and another interesting statistic that, oh, fart. Here comes Alaska. No, this looks like a United. No, it's in Alaska, 737 MAX. Oh, it's in Alaska. I should be paying attention, Sandra. In Ottawa, Canada. Are they still flying Air France service? Air France service in Ottawa. So we mentioned the busiest airports as far as passenger traffic. How about the busiest airports as far as airplane movements? So the number of aircraft movements. Atlanta was number one with 796,224. Chicago O'Hare was second with 776,000. Number three was Dallas Fort Worth with 743,000. Denver was number four with 689,000. Las Vegas number five, 613. Charlotte number six with 596. Los Angeles 581 at number seven. So basically, the United States, we love to fly because the top seven busiest airports as far as aircraft movements are all in the United States. Oh, right on. Thank you, John Southwell. Oh, and you got your British Airways 787-9 back. Awesome. And Flair, thanks for being a member of Premium Economy for 18 months. Air King Flyer, all as well. Thank you, thank you. Thank you to Flair.
I want to think about dropping in to thank you.
I think the left side of my face is going to be sunburned. Oh, it's Air Canada. Okay. Well, righteous, Flair. Not British Airways, Air Canada. My bad. I'm glad to hear you got it back. My bad. Excuse me. Okay, so this is the United 737-800 that was in the penalty box. Call for release time, I guess. This is going to Chicago O'Hare. Pip gets a sunburn live, yeah. Yeah, no question, yes. Man, you got all the numbers, Fareed. All of the numbers. Maybe you should start exercising more. just need a gym that's close to me in East Valley. Yeah, that's definitely what Wikipedia is for. No question about that, Fareed. You got me there. Interesting, Texas girl. Well, this is a heavy alert here. Lifty. Back to Germany. Well, that's some serious wake turbulence. Tape things down. Whew. Yeah, the high roll of the San Diego Padres are playing We got 5 departures lined up going to San Jose, Phoenix, Phoenix, Las Vegas, San Francisco. Creamsicle boy, motherland is Russia. Germany is referred to as the fatherland, my soldier. Fair enough. My apologies, the fatherland. Yeah, I guess you're right. I guess you are right. Shows you how well I know my former Soviet bloc countries. So going to San Jose, this will be about an hour flight for Southwest Airlines. just joining us, make sure to say hi. Love meeting new people. Thanks everybody for subscribing. Smash that thumbs up button. I'm thinking tomorrow, yeah, between maybe 8 and 9, maybe a little bit later. But yeah, we'll definitely try and make it happen. I just wish there was a shower close by or I had a late checkout. So American Airlines, American Airlines waiting to take off is the C-175 from Alaska arrives. Our friend First Officer Mark says hi. I know he's busy, so we're trying to work out a time yet that we can have him on the show, but nothing immediately. That is correct, Flair. Only one runway. This is it. I did not, Kevin. Thank you for letting me know. That's a good suggestion, John Southwell. I didn't even think of that. That is a good suggestion right there. Yeah, I will definitely have to do that, John Southwell. That is smart. That is dang smart, John Southwell. All right. Moving on up to the east side. The Jeffersons. British Airways is just around the corner, so stick with us. Everybody, we've got arrivals. Air Canada is next. After this E-175 from Delta Airlines. But Air Canada is next on an A320. And then it's some action. So, you know what I haven't sounded for a while? The Air Canada. Dang, that was an Amtrak that just went by. Love it. That's fantastic. They're probably balancing out traffic here. So they're putting that Alaska on the other side. Campgrounds also have showers, that's right. Good suggestion, Sound Southwell. I think I may find a Planet Fitness and see if I can take a shower. Yeah, I'm a member of Planet Fitness. And here comes our Air Canada A320. You'll be on the next arrival. 248 likes. Thanks so much, ERB. Thanks everybody for liking and subscribing. That's wonderful. From was it Montreal or YYZ? Montreal or YYZ? Good question. That was in from Vancouver. Vancouver, Canada. I bought way too much Gatorade. I spent like 20 bucks on Gatorade. Probably didn't need that much. Cessna jet. Why is that, John Southwell? I'm intrigued. Yeah, grape Gatorade. There you go, Will. I think we've got a Cessna Caravan on our arrival. Looking just to the east of us. Yes, we do. A Cargo Master from Imperial, California. Just slowly taking its time. Being a propeller. It's like, I got this, I got this. Sound the heavy alert. I love it, Flair. Good idea. Good idea. Wow, once upon a time, thank you so much for that $4.99 super chat. Thank you for your generous contribution.
I want to think about dropping in a thank you note.
Thank you very much. Once upon a time. It's nice. They have a lot of turnoffs. All right, we are. I'm saying 3 minutes, 4 minutes from British Airways. Yeah, I'm going 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Yeah, let's sound the heavy alert. George says, let's do it. British Airways, sounding the heavy alert. British Airways 787-8. Meanwhile, it is currently 5:36 here in San Diego. The sun still fairly high in the sky. So we probably have at least another hour of sunlight and an hour more for Pip to get sunburned. I just have to brace myself to wear longer clothes, longer sleeves. I see British Airways. Thank you, Sandra. Southwest 2117 to San Francisco. Here comes the Dreamliner. So we've had 3 different heavy aircraft today. We've had a 787, we've had an A350, and we've had a 777. That's some nice variety right there, folks. Here it comes! In 3, 2, 1. Hold on for your dear life. Beautiful. All right, let's get these departures rolling here. Nice action right there, folks. Nice action. I agree, Matt, man. Thank you so much. I agree. We got 3 arrivals. SkyWest 5415 from LAX. Southwest 3605 from San Jose, and Southwest 3442 from Dallas Love. It's like if somebody turned a leaf blower in your face suddenly. It's the best way I can describe it, because it's just like whoosh. So it's like if somebody took a leaf blower and just suddenly blew it in your face. Yeah, I think you're right, Adam. Approaching 6. Jane, I think it's once daily. When I looked at the flights, Jane, I only saw 1 direct flight each day. That's all I saw, Jane, was 1 direct flight each day. Charles, it's the best. It is the best. I don't think anything compares to St. Martin, Flair. Nor would I want it to be honest. I mean, St. Martin would be cool, but I definitely would not be the guy at the beach standing right behind the plane. That's just... asking for trouble. You know what I just realized? I have an extra sausage McMuffin in sausage and egg McMuffin. Maybe I'll just eat that for dinner. Thanks, Hyro. to 7, it looks like. Mattman says Blackhawks tied 2-2 in Montreal. Très bien. Thank you, Mattman. All right, 619 Cam says you got to go to Tacos El Gordo in downtown or El Indio for some great Mexican food. I may have to do that. So if we end up doing an early stream tomorrow, which we probably will, that'll give me some time to putz around 619. So I might have to do that in the afternoon. Yes, Charles, that is correct. That is 100%. That is correct. Departures going here. We got United Airlines. Looks like a 737-900. Everybody tune in to Pips PLANESPOTTING Live. Don't forget to like and subscribe if you're new to the channel. Say hi. Look forward to meeting you. Yeah, my flight doesn't take off to San Diego until 7:45, or to Tucson until 7:45 tomorrow night. So I get back kind of late. I get back and just enough time to drive home and get 6 hours sleep. Challenger 350 sneaking in there. What up, Yin? How was your day at work? Good to see you, Yin. How are ya? Mattman, what period are the Blackhawks in? Texas, I'm currently monitoring Interstate 8 right now, and being rush hour, it's a little slow. It is definitely rush hour, getting those people back to the East Coast. End of the second. Thank you, Mattman. Gregory B, good afternoon. Thanks, like always, for showcasing my hometown, San Diego. As always, Gregory, you are welcome. I'm just pleased to be here. And glad that Southwest had a super cheap fare sale that I could make it work. They are. Ottawa, that is their final game, Flair, tomorrow night. Dave says, David North Little Rock says they need to take lessons from Lisbon. Probably right. American Airlines is going, I think this one is going to LaGuardia. No, that's not right. Phoenix. It should be, you would think so, Flair. Yep, it is time, Charles. We're all looking forward to it as we get an A220 landing from Delta Airlines right above us. I'm ready for it, Charles, even though our Blackhawks won't be in it. That's still good. Yep, units, right. San Diego only has one runway. One runway. You are spot on. Ah, I see, Fareed. Well, I do like the Blue Jackets, so I hope the Blackhawks win against Montreal tonight. I would like to see Columbus in the playoffs, for sure. That is the coaster going by. The coaster. Good old coaster going by. You're just joining us. Welcome into Pips PlaneSpotting Live. We have another E175 arriving in 5 seconds. And we look forward to bringing you the action. Right? I didn't even see our Disney cruise line already left. Man, I'm so focused on aviation. Yeah, our cruise line left from San Diego. I wonder where they're going. This is a Delta A321 Airbus, of course. This is headed to Salt Lake City, my old hometown. I love it, man. Let's do it. We'll do a live stream on Blue Origin from outer space. And contributions are appreciated because they make trips like this possible. So thank you, Captain Shark, Matt Man, Fareed. Thank you to Texas Girl, Robert Brunn. Thank you to Ramona Aviation so much. Thank you, Michael Walker. Colin Dutton, Michael V. Andre, Once Upon a Time. Also thank you to What am I forgetting here? Flare 318. Thank you. What's up, Mookie? I think I am going to eat that old sausage McMuffin. I'm going to save my dinner day for tomorrow. Want to give a big shout out to our bud Trucker Norm. Trucker Norm, you're missed. I know you'll be watching this, but I wanted to give a shout out to Trucker Norm and shout out. Thank you so much, Rigoberto Juarez. 261 likes. Thank you so much. As we get close to 4 hours of broadcasting here. Wonderful, wonderful. Thank you so much, everybody. Dr. Penguin, is this normal ops or reverse? This is normal ops, Dr. Penguin. Predominantly, yes, they arrive on runway 27. So this is the normal plan. Yep, we missed Trucker Norm. Going to Santa Catalina Island. Nice. Thanks, Sandra. Yep, these are the normal operations. Great question. You're also interested in the cruise industry. Is there a boat radar? Oh, we got a special livery here in Alaska. I think it's the Washington Cougs. Robert Brunn aptly points out that runway 9 does have the ILS, where this is, I believe, visual or RNAV. Is it RNAV? No, it's localizer. 27 is the localizer, right? I always have to remember that. And we've got another Southwest Airlines on arrival. This is coming in from Las Vegas on a 737 MAX 8. And we might be able then to sneak in a departure. All right, Robert Bunn says 27 is RNAV. Roger, thank you, Robert. RNAV, so that's GPS, by the way, in case you're wondering what RNAV is. Flair, you know, that's a great question. I think it can get a little bit busier. I will tell you that there's an airport up in Carlsbad that actually has direct flights to Phoenix. Carlsbad to Phoenix. But yes. This width, if I, 619, if I counted my threshold bars correctly, this is actually a 200-foot wide runway. So it is typically the standard runway is usually about 150 feet wide, but if I counted the threshold bars correctly, this is in fact 200 feet wide. Because there are 8 threshold bars on each side of the center line. If you have six threshold bars on each side of the center line, you have a 150-foot wide runway. So I believe this is 200. Hey, good night, Daniel. Have a great night in Milwaukee. We'll see you again. Hopefully you'll be on the air tomorrow morning. I really should publish that because I'm only hurting myself. Yep, that's right, Charles. I actually wanted to sneak up to Carlsbad at some point because it's not a super long runway. It's like 4,800 feet. It reminds me of Key West. Thank you so much, Haz. 270 likes. Thanks so much, everybody, liking and subscribing. Hopefully we'll have another great turnout tomorrow. Pilots don't like San Diego? Well, I can probably count a whole list of reasons why. They probably like the weather. They like the weather going for a morning run, but probably not much else, Robert. I'm thinking probably between 8 or 9. Yeah, I just need to get some food in my belly and then think about it. I'm going to try and get to bed early, and so it may even be earlier. But I would say 9, between 8:30 and 9:30. That would be a safe bet. If we get on earlier, great. I'm also going to look to see what is arriving as we've got an A321 from American Airlines arriving right now. Wait, turbulence! Ah! Yeah, I'm sure pilots don't like the approach or the congestion because you cut out about 2,000 feet of runway. Oh, sweet, Jane. I didn't know there was a marine traffic gap. Nice. But yeah, Robert, as a pilot, in Flight Simulator, my gosh, it's even challenging. And that's on the easy settings. But yeah, you when you fly into here, people, they always think it's a 9,000-foot runway, and it's not, because it's more like 7,200 because of the displaced threshold. Oh, DHL is going to take off soon to El Paso. So yeah, perfect point. See these arrows? They can be used. This can be used to take off, but it cannot be used for runway arrival purposes, right? Your arrival runway starts there where the threshold bars are. See those 16 bars, 8 on each side? That's where your arrival runway starts. So it is challenging, as Robert said. You're taking out about 1,800 feet of runway. Southpaw, what up, man? How are ya? Shout out to Wisconsin. I can't see it. Oh, I can see it has. There it is. Man, it's still sunny. I guess we're gonna get sun for a lot longer. Ask me how bad my sunburn is tomorrow. If I wake up, the only way we won't be doing a live stream is if I wake up with cold sweats tomorrow from sunburn. But there's the DHL. We've got arrivals from Atlanta, Detroit, and San Antonio here shortly. 276 likes. Thank you so much, Matt, man. Thank you for reporting that. Yeah, exactly right, Air King Flyer. That's exactly right. It does not get. And the other thing is the approach is pretty steep. The angle of descent is. I gotta research that, but it's a steeper angle of descent. So you're not gliding and you're kind of, sort of like jumping on top of the runway. Interesting, Robert. Local says San Diego is expected to reach max capacity this year. Yikes. Well, I can tell you when I got off my Southwest flight this morning, Robert, it was definitely packed in that terminal. For sure. 1,000%. So yeah, they definitely need that new terminal ASAP. Yeah, you do have to watch out for the parking garage. Yep, that's exactly right. Well, if they chop off the little hills, then they'll probably chop off the parking garage, and that's what I love about it. Yeah, good problem to have. Honestly, Boeing needs to get going on the 797 sooner than later. 619 Cam says first phase of Terminal 1 opens in July or August, I believe. Perfect, because that's when it's hottest in Arizona. So I guess I know where I'll be coming, 619. And I still haven't heard back. Again, I have not heard back from Lady and the ramp. I guess she's been gone quiet or gone into management or something. And 619, apologies, I wasn't able to make it to San Diego last week, but we're here for you this week. As we get a 737 MAX from Alaska next. I honestly thought the sun would be lower on the horizon. I failed to remember that daylight savings time took place in California. So I failed to remember that. Oops. Forgot that one. Yep, she moved on. She moved on. Glad to hear it was a great trip, 619. That's great, man. That is great. I do hear our old DHL 767 making its way towards runway 27. You might be able to hear it. You can hear those old 767 engines purr. The sun sets in 1 hour. Thank you, Robert. I appreciate that. Yeah, so I'm very scared right now of my left cheek on my face. What it's going to look like when I get into the hotel. But there's the old 767 for DHL. How about that? For some heavy action. And we got an A321 on arrival right now here. Yes! It's Silhouette Monday in the sun. Oh, nice! Oh my gosh! This was the horrible mistake, not the wing turbulence. Whoa! Whoa! Do you see that? That wind just slapped that A321 almost off the runway. Holy moly. Oh, nice, Air King. I will be working next Thursday. I work 7 to 5 p.m., 7 a.m. to 5 p.m. Man, that wind just slapped that back tail, that rudder, and said, smack. That's I gotta look. I'll put that up tonight. That was a good landing, but that was pretty wild right there. Now that was pretty wild. Well, I'll look back at that tonight and. We may have to play that tomorrow. Except it was a Delta. It's a nice landing there by Southwest. You think ERB not allowed to land and fly in Madeira? Orange Cone, what's up? Oh, you're in the beaches again. Whoa, Texas girl. gifting 20 more memberships. Whoa, the express train. Texas girl, my goodness, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. That is good advice, Robert Brunn. That is, I agree with you. Thank you, Texas girl. So kind of you, Texas girl, my goodness.
I want to think about dropping him a thank you.
Yeah, we're on the express membership train. Who wants to continue that train going? Texas girl gifting 20 memberships. Unbelievable. Thank you for your amazing generosity, Texas girl, as we get ready for a heavy 767 taking off to El Paso. Oh, let's watch this baby climb. I think that's an empty one. To infinity and beyond! Yeah, nothing like some good old wake turbulence there. Hey! How about that? Safe travels to El Paso, and we got another heavy right behind us, another 767 landing right behind me. Is this ATI? Is this UPS? I believe it's Delta, the 767-400. The 767-400, I believe, from Atlanta. This snuck in here. Wow, delivered to TWA. Bell C. Hey, Bell C, how's it going? Yes, thank you, Texas girl. Absolutely. Thank you, Texas girl. I forgot about this beauty. So that was a 767-400. Probably my favorite version of the 767. That is amazing. Great to see you, Belle. Welcome into San Diego. Getting close to 300 legs. I love it, folks. Yeah, we got 12 more minutes to get to 300 legs. Thank you, Matt Man. Orange cone. There's that trademark humor. I haven't seen JR in a while, so it's great to see you, Orange Cone. Delta Airlines A321. All right, we're going to Minneapolis. I agree, Andy. Those were some sweet, sweet aircraft, and I honestly didn't get into plane spotting until much later in life, so I never got to see a lot of those aircraft or really pay attention. Hey Susan, how are ya? The weather's fantastic. I'm in shorts and a t-shirt and the temperatures are in the mid-60s. It's a little windy at times, but the weather is fantastic as we've got a Challenger, looks like landing here. Nice to see you, Susan. So yeah, I cannot complain about the weather. Oh my goodness, orange cone. Well, Rigoberto Juarez gifting a membership for Justin Baker. Thank you, Rigoberto Juarez. Es muy bueno.
Might want to think about dropping him a thank you note.
Alaska Airlines taking off. Yeah, train, Texas girl, I love it. Oh, 619 Cam asks a great question. The question is, how do you classify heavy? What qualifies as a heavy? Or what is the criteria that is based on heavy? So, that's a great question. Anybody got any feedback on that? Let's get 300 likes. We're so close to 300 likes, I love it. I believe it is based on, and somebody feel free to correct me, but 619 Cam, heavy designation is based on weight. It's also based on weight turbulence category, I believe. And that's what my recollection is. Yes, the T-Spry, the 787 did in fact come in. Isn't that a fact? Especially in some of these engines. But yeah, the 787 T-Spry did come in. It was glorious and beautiful. There you go. Robert Brunn says 619 heavies weigh more than 300,000 pounds. Orange cone, I'm amazed that this stuff just comes off the tip of your tongue. You got a high functioning brain. Texas Girl says it's 81 at DFW. That sounds like a DFW spring. Yeah, the 757's kind of like one of those, well, yeah, but if I remember correctly, based on weight, gross weight. Airbus A321. So close to 300 likes. 5 minutes. Can we do it? All right, we've got Southwest Airlines, and Southwest Airlines getting ready to take off. So 737, 700. You know, California is a huge state for Southwest Airlines. That's why they have stuck around so long, as they've mastered the large population states like California and Florida and Texas. And if you're just joining us, thank you so much for being a part of Pip's Plane Spotting Live, episode 313. I'm Pip. We have been on the air for a little over 4 hours, so thank you everybody for your continued support and watching. Thank you. And so pleased to bring you San Diego here. We've seen a lot of wonderful things today. And hopefully things work out and I don't wake up in cold sweats. I'll bring you the good action tomorrow morning. The more I think about it, I'm going to try and get up early as best I can. Now, this morning, my alarm didn't go off, so that didn't go over very well. So I'm going to double alarm it when I wake up in the morning and ask for a wake-up call. Man, that wind is all sorts of funky to these planes. I believe we've got a Tide Pod alert, Sun Country in the house. Exactly, Batman, exactly. Tide Pod alert, Sun Country. You know, if Southpaw is still on the air, it's disappointing that this guy looks a little high. So we'll see where he lands. Yeah, this United looks a little, whoops. Looks a little high. Let's see where he lands. Not bad, buttered it towards the end of the touchdown zone. I know, Texas Girl, I think we all are. I think we all are patiently waiting. Wow. This wind is really starting to kick up here off the coast. That is the coaster coming our way. The coaster rail line. Yeah, that's like that and Air India, Texas Girl. Those are like the two things everybody at DFW is waiting on. When will Air India come to DFW, and when will Southwest Airlines? It's a lot of deep thoughts there, Orange Cone Vlog. I say 2026. I say 2026. That's like the Stephen Wright joke there, Orange Cone. That is correct, Texas Girl, Minneapolis. Affirmative. Where's that Sun Country? Yeah, so Sun Country is based in Minneapolis, Minnesota, and they do a lot of seasonal and charters and routes for people from Minnesota and the north. So like Wisconsin too. And they fly an all Boeing fleet. They typically fly either 737-800s or 737-900s. Going to OT for the Blackhawks in Montreal. Oh, that doesn't look good for Columbus. Fareed, I'm sorry. The Blackhawks are awful in overtime. You might as well just give the win to Montreal. I'm sorry. But miracles do happen. Thank you, Matt Man, for the update. Yeah, but that does not look well. I am sorry. I'm interested to see what the winds are, the latest METAR report. They have picked up quite a bit as the afternoon and into evening has gone on. Let's see what San Diego has to say. Winds not too bad, 290 at 9 knots. It sure feels more than that. Hey, and thanks everybody for liking and subscribing. Have we hit 300 likes yet? It's 6:34. Yay! We did it! Thank you, Andy, Texas Girl. I literally just asked, and you reported. Thank you, everybody. What a wonderful surprise. I'm hoping we can beat our record tomorrow, but I haven't published a show yet, so that's not good. All right, Orange Cone, thank you so much for tuning in. You gotta be at the airport at 2 a.m. for a 5 a.m. international flight. Ouch. Well, safe travels, Orange Cone. Thanks for checking in, sir. Great to hear from you. And great to see you. We did it. That's wonderful. Great job, everybody. And thank you so much for the wonderful support today. It's really, really appreciated. And smash that thumbs up button if you haven't had yet. So, let me look at a couple of things. I'm just thinking here. Oh my goodness, Texas Girl gifting another membership. Thank you so much, Texas Girl. Matthew gets that. Oh, Texas Girl, that's so nice of you.
Might want to think about dropping him a thank you note.
Whoa, 619 Cam, $4.99 super chat says for your burrito or taco tomorrow. Thank you so much. 619 Cam.
Boom goes the dynamite.
Good manners are the glue of society.
Thank you so much. Wow. I am looking forward to it. I would really like to spend an entire week here in San Diego and eat all the restaurants, because I haven't even touched Little Italy here, and I just want to hang out there for like 3 days. So I'm kind of torn whether we go into nightfall or I call it a night and try and wake up early and get out here. So I'm just like looking at the flight schedule, what's left, and then what is on the schedule tomorrow. So let me look here. So I'm looking at that right now. It is currently 6:37 here in San Diego, which means it's 7:37 in Salt Lake, 8:37 in Chicago, and 9:37 in New York City or Boston. My flight is until 7:30 tomorrow night, so I got a lot of flexibility. And I got a lot of flexibility. What do you guys think? Should I call it an early night and then show up early tomorrow, or should I stay late? It's tough. I did not bring my fleece jacket this time, so I always forget that it's cool here at night. Oh, you know what? Hold on here for a second. We got some cool hovering to do. Look at this. We got some cool hovering right over the bay. Coast Guard in the house. Unreal.
Get to the chopper! Get to the chopper!
I know, sunset is so close. So is bedtime, though. Bedtime sounds so good, too. The one nice thing, if we do an early morning stream tomorrow, is the sun will be behind us, which will be nice for video. Yeah, so I kind of have mixed thoughts. No, they're not, ERB. No, they're not. Stop it. You're crazy, man. You are crazy. ERB. Looking for the monster. We get a Alaska One World 737, 737-900 arriving shortly, and then it'll be United 2331 from Chicago on an A321neo. ERB says stay up late or early morning. Texas Girl says stay late. Madman says vote for a Tuesday stream regardless. Yeah, it's a tough call, eh? It's a tough call, eh? 619, yep, I hear ya. See, that's the thing. Our friends from across the pond were in bed by the time we started streaming, and they gave me a bunch of flack for starting so late, so I was gonna start midday. Oh, look at the boop snoot, the replacement tail, or the replacement nose. Yeah, so it's a tough call. I know, Robbie, you're a night owl, a party animal. Yeah, no, I hear you, ERB. I'm definitely considering that. Definitely, and we've got our A321neo in the distance. All right, sounds good. I like a little cloud cover, Robert, so I know you said there's a chance of drizzle. And then around 10 a.m. the clouds will burn off, and we should have some sunshine. So thank you. I just don't want to disappoint Texas Girl when she's been so kind, and everybody else has been so kind. And Robert and Ramona and Madman and 619, and then Once Upon a Time, you know. Yeah, 619, I hear you. It's just a tough call because I'm having so much fun, but I do. You know, if I want to be at my best, you got to get rest, you got to get food. So All right, here's an A321neo in about 15 seconds. Let's see how good I am. 1, 2, 3. No, I'm about 5 seconds off. Last. Much, Andy. Have a great night. Get some rest, and we'll catch you tomorrow, Andy Phillips. Good to see ya. See you later, Andy. Good night. Good night to Pittsburgh. A321neo from Chicago. Uncle Robbie, you have a great night. Thanks for the great stream. Thank you for tuning in. Will has to get up. No, Will has to go to bed so he can get up. Excellent work, Will. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. Thanks for smashing that thumbs up button. Don't be shy. We love meeting new people here on the stream. Well, here's what I will do. I am going to eat the other English McMuffin I have. Because that is classy. If nothing else, that's classy, eating a sandwich that is 12 hours old. That's still good. Thank you, James. I'm eating a sandwich right now, so give me a second. Oh, the Blackhawks win in a shootout. Whoa. Thank you, man. Okay, so instead of chewing with my microphone open, I'm going to turn off my mic. So here's the ASMR portion of our broadcast. Well, thanks, local boy. I appreciate that. It was a good show. I enjoyed it. I hope you did too. I'm still here. I'm just eating the sandwich. I'm still here. Thank you, Texas girl. I'm turning my mic off for a minute to eat a sandwich. Hey, Rachel, what's up? Welcome to San Diego. Well, thanks. Thanks, everybody. Thank you, Dallas. I'm glad I love San Diego, so I'm glad I could bring you to the action. Thank you, Dallas. Tom, what's up, man? Tom, Overhead Spawner. Great to see you, Tom. Welcome to San Diego. There is the Global. Here's Southwest Airlines. Landing! Thank you, Michael V. Andre. Very true, man. Very true. Yeah, man, we miss you, Tom. Great to see you, though. Starting to get a little chill. Yeah, Charles, it's really nice. Good to see you travel in style. Tom. Amen, brother. Oh, my legs are a little stiff. Okay. It's been fun. As usually, it is. Thanks again to Sandy with Laurel Street Parking. Of course, I paid to park here, by the way. Oh, that was the spare one, Charles says. Okay. Makes sense. Ah! Another piece of the puzzle, eh? Coast Guard is still working hard there. There's some sailboats out tonight. By the way, if you didn't notice, you got some sailboats out. Sailing sailors. All right, Will, good night. See you, bud. Thanks for tuning in. Have a great day at school tomorrow. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I have made the official destination determination. It is time to call it a show so we can get some rest. I can sleep well and get up and do hopefully another great show tomorrow. So I'll try and publish that when I get to the hotel. So thank you everybody for tuning in to Pip's Plane Spotting Live, episode 313. A smashing success. Thank you to Texas Girl. Thank you to Robert Brun. Thank you to Ramona Aviation, Mattman64. Thank you to 619 Cam 619. Thank you to Once Upon a Time. Thank you, Michael Walker, Michael V. Andre. Thank you to Colin Dutton. Thank you to everybody gifted memberships, Ramona Aviation, Rigoberto Juarez, Yin Cafe Stripes, Dreamweaver. Thank you, Tom. We'll be back on the air hopefully tomorrow. I'll publish it. We'll cross our fingers that things will go well like they did tomorrow. Thank you, Tom, for your support. If I forgot anybody, I apologize, but thank you, everybody, for your support. And we'll hopefully do this again tomorrow. Stay tuned for when I'll publish it. And don't forget to pre-like. But we're going to get some rest tonight. And hopefully be back here tomorrow, because that's what we like to do. And we'll see the sun set, but we'll turn it to the city, or the bay. So everybody have a great night, and hopefully we'll see you tomorrow. And thank you so much for all the support. But that is it. Episode 331 or 313 is in the books. Good night.
I got a lot of problems with you people. Now you're gonna hear about it.
Think about dropping it.
You're not gonna fall for the banana in the tailpipe?
Omaha! Omaha! Get to the chopper! Who's that? Who's that?
Boom goes the dynamite.
Mine and a fancy one.
Might want to think about dropping it. Thank you.
Well, isn't that special?
You're not gonna fall for the banana in the tailpipe? You're not gonna fall for the banana in the tailpipe?
I got a lot of problems with you people. Now you're gonna hear about it.
Mine, I'm a fancy boy.
Who's that?
You're not gonna fall for the banana in the tailpipe?
Well, isn't that special?
Everybody stay calm. Stay calm, everyone.
Holy moly! Wow!
You're a good friend. You know what? Even if you killed somebody, I wouldn't turn you in.
Good manners are the glue of society.
I can shit my pants for free.
Whoa, I just made ship buttons.
Boom goes the dynamite.
Hi, everybody! Hi, everybody!
Might want to think about dropping it. Thank you.
Omaha!
That broadcast school has really paid off.
Get to the chopper! Get to the chopper!